This. No. This page. That's where we're at. I have so many maps.
There.
So, anyways, we are live according to this. I am not private streaming, which is always a good sign. I will never let that go. That's a thing. I don't understand why private streaming is a thing. Who is it for at that point?
It's to test the stream.
Is it though? Is it really?
It's what I'm telling myself.
Yeah, I would hope so. I can't imagine it being for anything else. So, what is going on, my frosty friends? My name is Winter Cassius, and welcome back to Discord Dungeons and Dragons with the Solaires. Say hi, guys.
Hi, guys.
That's right, and we're...
Hi, guys. Burgers and fries.
Oh my gosh. It has been 2 weeks since the last session, so let's not... I dropped my phone. Let's not dilly-dally for too long and get into the game. And...
Yeah.
I dropped my phone. Hold on, I gotta grab it. Okay, I got my phone. So, with that being said, then let's go ahead and start. Let's start off by going. Last time on D&D, the Solaires made their way to Uskar in order to take care of a abyssal abomination, the abyssal avatar of Demogorgon, and in order to stop him, they need to get towards closer to the capital. Which name Barlashmere, so they can get to Ireland, which is where Garnan had saw his vision of where that creature is located, or at least heading to. That being said, the party started off by making their way through a teleportation circle in Attico, and started making their way to the city of Glatel. And on their way, the party decided to investigate they got hit by a sandstorm, investigated a caravan that seemed to have gotten destroyed by said sandstorm, found a decent amount of loot, found a child who they later learned was the High Lord of Glatel, and also a big fan of the Solaires. But aside from that, they also found one of the chests from Scales of War, and inside of and what will look to be an infernal puzzle box. One of the players, Kazir, decided to see if he could solve it, succeeded, and got pulled in, releasing some kind of devilish creature, a person of charming magnitude. A brief conversation. The party learned that this individual's name is Maddox. And with a religion check of pretty high, the party realized that this was one of the former archdukes of the Nine Hells, sealed away by an archfey, one of the lords of Sindis, and with the help of Scales of War. Now he is free roaming, but not without being grateful and giving a gift to one of the players for helping him escape. The party then...
Still haven't told them what it is.
Yep, I know. I haven't said anything. I'm being big. But that being said, though, the party continued on and kept making their way towards Glatel, waiting until closer to the night to let Kazir out, and made him walk as the caravan kept going. The party set up camp for the night, knowing that there's still 3 days from Glatel. The party was resting, and when they heard the sounds of the rumbling sands again, they tried to stay quiet. They started not to move, but as they were trying to do, Garnan let one rip so loud it vibrated the sand. And from underneath, a giant worm-like creature attacked 5 of the players, technically 6. All 5 of them taking a decent amount of damage, but 3 of them being swallowed immediately. And so we are going to go ahead and start session by having you all roll initiative, and I'm going to show you guys your battle map.
I'll roll initiative as soon as I get my other window opened up.
Absolutely. I think I made this pretty obvious. We're going to need roll 20, just so you guys know.
No, I don't think so.
Well,
Why would we need roll 20 when sure?
Well, because math.
19.
I got a 7.
Seb. Alright, let me just.
Oh wait, technically assassinate wouldn't go off since it's attacked first.
It attacked first. It got the ambush on you.
No. Oh well.
Let's see here. Important items on the creature.
In eat. 7.
Oh. Oh.
Alright, let's see here. Going to do this real fast so I can move my Discord over. Oh my gosh, there's so many memes here. Memes. Here we go. So we got 9 and 10. So 25 to 20.
Oof.
Okay, just want to double check what the creature got. 20 to 15.
Yo, 19.
Okay. Let's see. 15 to 10.
12.
12.
13.
All right, so Henrik and then Blue. Let's see here. 10 to 5.
9.
I got 7.
Get fucked, nerd.
I got higher than you.
No, what?
7.
9.
You said 5. What?
No, he said
I-
9.
I
Did
said
he?
9.
Oh. I'm just deaf, that's all.
Or it could be because it sounds like he's eating ass.
It really does. Maybe, like, get your face out of the pillows.
All right.
No, hey.
So, that being said, we're going to go ahead and start off at the top of the turn order, which would be Kazir.
Excellent.
So this creature has come up from underneath you. It's like scratched the shit out of your side, but like you're able to like kind of like roll with the momentum, and you are on your side as it is like pretty large out of the sand. What would you like to do?
I'm going to use my longbow
Absolutely.
with the fire damage, of course.
Of course. That's an 18.
Oh, 18.
18. Oh, let me check the creature's armor class. That just hits.
Ooh, thank goodness.
I say go ahead. Roll some damage. And you do get
Alright.
you do get sneak attack because Garnana is within 5 feet.
Oh, yeah, cool. That's 68, right?
Yeah, that is 68, and then 2d10 fire damage.
Okay, hold on. I need to do the. Oops.
Oh.
Now I need to roll 5 more.
You rolled 6d6. That's a d8.
I know. Oh, stupid thing.
It's all good. It's all good, bro. So it's been 2 weeks.
It is not all good.
I almost know. 60. No, 66, not
Yep,
68.
Yeah, 6d6.
There we go.
There we go. Wow, that's actually a really good roll. Jesus.
Not bad.
And that 2d10.
Almost all 6s. Oh yeah, 2d10 for the fire.
2d10 for the fire.
Brother, what?
So-
Coming in strong.
Well, all right. So
12.
31 plus 12, which you notice as the fire hits it, it does not hurt as much as you think it would.
Resistance to fire damage. Makes sense.
So 37 total. Alrighty. So with that being said, you still have your movement and your bonus action.
I will move a little bit. Oh wait, no, that would get me attack opportunity. I'll stay where I am and in my turn
Absolutely.
actually.
So, end of your turn. Henrik, it is your turn.
What up?
It's your boy.
Let me just look at the spell real quick.
Absolutely.
So, all right. We cast in Bigby's hand.
Bigby's hand. Bigby's hand.
Bigby's hand.
Do you need a little icon for it?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
I don't mind. Give me 1 second. Let me pull that up.
That is better.
Oh. God damn it. Let's see here.
Hey, I'll be right back.
Okay, you be right back. I'm gonna pull this up anyways.
Okay.
Do. Why is this so difficult to look up? What the fuck? Okay, here we go. These are all creatures. Ah, here we go. Let's see here. What size? How big is it? Is it a large hand or is it a small, medium size?
Believe it's a large.
There you go.
Cool.
And I will give
I
you.
don't like that. That looks weird.
Ah, it's
It's a
fine.
weird hand.
It's fine.
Why does yours move like
Sorry
that?
about
Who
that, I'm
moves
back
their
now.
fingers like that?
'Cause
What?
it's-
No
you
worries.
by the by, you should have control of it.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll test that. Okay. Yeah, stop moving. Don't move on my screen. That looks so weird.
Agreed.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
All right. With it not moving its fingers like it's fondling something, it's gonna punch the worm.
Alrighty, roll the hit.
What's the bonus to hit? Ah, it's just my melee spell attack. That's way simpler. Okay. Oh wow, it's actually really good. So it's 6. Yeah, it's actually really good. Okay. Natural 20, baby.
Natural 20. Heck yeah, dude.
Ooh my.
So he's gonna be taking some damage here.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Because it's 48. Does it add strength?
Yes, 48 plus strength.
Okay. So 46. And then we add the strength to it, so it takes 54 damage from the punch.
Damn.
Yeah, nat 20.
So 54 plus
Nice.
Sorry, write that down. Alrighty.
And then yeah, I'm gonna make a bonus action attack with my gun.
Bonus action, shoot from the hip.
Yeah, we go
Fucking do it.
with an prismatic shot. Is he immune to lightning, fire, or acid?
He is resistant to fire and lightning.
Doesn't matter to me.
Absolutely.
So plus 15 to hit.
That's
33 to hit.
That's absolutely gonna hit.
So what is that? 6d6 plus 6 plus 3. So can I even roll some? Yeah, I can. So 6d6 plus 9. So he takes another 41 damage.
41 points of Damaggio. But as I will write that down. And also, you used your prismatic, so I need you to roll a d100.
Indeed.
Oh,
Barely.
Oh.
We playing today.
Oh my.
And then we're gonna use some movement to just hop on this here rock.
Absolutely. Let's see, I just jot this down for damage. Let's see. Perfect. Alrighty. And that's the end of your turn?
Yes, sir.
Alrighty. So at the end of your turn, Blue, it is your turn.
I go to get Hot Pockets. Why is there a wiggly hand?
Because
Bellwraith. I mean, not Bellwraith. Why did I say
I
Bellwraith?
was say Henrik cast. Yeah, Henrik cast. Henrik cast Pigsby's hand.
Previous hand.
Pigsby's hand. Which, by the way, I doubt anybody cares or like is gonna care about watching this later on about this particular. This is an animated spell here on Roll20. It's really cool. It's something from the subscription service.
I was trying to grapple it, but something tells me it's bigger than huge.
Yeah.
Are you using the Roll20 on activity thing, or are you just using the basic website?
I'm using the basic website. I just have the. I'm just about to say I really should just put it on use the Discord version for the activity.
Yeah, because it looks better when you stream it.
Yeah, it probably does, but that's okay. We'll do it later. But for right now. Sorry, I was in a bit of a rush to make sure everything was good for session tonight.
It looks better when you stream it, but it doesn't. Yeah, the UI isn't as nice.
That's fair. That is also fair. I'm hoping, like, again, I don't know if I was muted or not when I talked about it, but I'm hoping, like, depending on how many of you guys want to come back for campaign 2, but I'm going to do, like, a custom layout for it and everything, so, like, I can have some stuff up better, make it look a bit better.
Mm.
But for that, I want to get, like, the art done and everything for characters and all that stuff, which is, well, why I want to do, like, a mini-series between campaigns.
Yeah.
It gives me time to commission some art.
Alright.
Blue, it is your turn.
It is, in fact, my turn, isn't it? Huh.
Indeed.
Shit.
Shit.
Fucking, I'll, has it been hurt yet?
Yes, it has been hurt. It has taken a whopping, like, it has already it's already taken over 100 points of damage.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Blue's casting Bigby's hand.
Bigby's hand. I'll make a second hand. Okay, 1 second. I gotta make yours blue.
Going.
Make it blue.
Make it blue. Let's see. How do I want the motion to be? This one.
Oh yeah, you gotta make a dome around us.
I do.
Because Blue still has his thing up.
Yep. Say. Well, rather than me, you should have. You should be able to control that hand. By the way. I made a blue one just for you.
Blue dog. Okay. Bigby's hand.
Bigby's hand. Bigby's hand.
Why does the blue one look more detailed than the red one?
I think it's the sparkles on the blue one.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, it's again, just in case anyone's curious, animated spell ones on Roll20. It's really cool.
I'm finally getting on my computer.
Finally.
Cool.
I didn't want to get up.
Been there.
Fair.
It's going to move to interposing hand mode.
Interposing hand mode.
Yeah.
Making it protective.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Blue doesn't want to die.
Quick question, and I could totally be wrong about this. Is Mordenkainen's well, actually no, sorry, it's not Mordenkainen's spell. Liamin's tiny hut. Is that a concentration spell?
No, it just lasts for 8 hours.
I say it's as long as you stay inside of it.
Yeah.
Hand me the player's handbook.
I was just curious. Like,
It just lasts for 8 hours.
Somebody
It's as
puts
long
his
as the
password in.
caster stays inside.
okay, fair enough. I was just more curious than anything else because I'm like, is that a concentration spell?
It'd be kind of weird if something you're sleeping in was concentration.
I guess that's fair. It's one of the. I don't play casters very often, so it's one of those things. Yeah.
Yeah. Gonna see. Yeah, the bonus
It's a ritual spell.
action.
It's an evocation.
Garnan. I don't know why this is here. Garnan, kill it. In inspiration.
You're the
The
fur.
He
spell
farted.
ends if you leave its area.
You reach out far, Garnan. Garnan.
Close, Nan.
The other one that I was working up towards was
Runs
this one.
10 feet away. Guys, look, I'm Farnan.
I'm Garnan, guys. For
The
the
other one
memes.
that Pimp was working towards. Is
Oh,
this
that's why it was lagging. It was installing something. Why is there a furry on my
one.
screen?
This one's in evocation
Because you're a
and holds
furry.
up to 9 players of, or 9 creatures.
Why is there a
of
furry
number
beside me?
Because
That's
you're a
the
furry.
The
child.
kid.
The child. The child.
The child that is currently bleeding out.
It's weird that that's an evocation.
Oh, I thought you were talking
I
about
know,
Mouse
right?
Child.
Seems like something that I feel like Liam and Study Hut should be an abjuration spell, but it's an evocation spell, which I feel weird about.
Because it ends when you leave its area.
Why is Blues Bigby's hand fondling him?
Remember,
It's interposing.
remember, evocation spells.
That's fair. No, I totally
Are
get it.
Bubbles
But so are some abjuration spells. So.
where you can create bubbles.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
just
that was more of an
broken.
evocation thing.
So, anyways,
I'll shoot it.
Blue, is there
I will.
anything else you want to do on your turn, or is that the end of your turn?
that would be the end.
It is
Left turn.
at the end of your turn. It is Philman's turn. Philman is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, right next to Kazir, and he is going to swing at this thing. He is not wearing his armor, so he's just gonna have to grab the. He's just literally grabbing his claw, and he's going for the attack.
We have gotten a long rest off, correct?
At this current moment, no, because you guys were only on your first watch.
Okay.
Were we?
Yeah, you
I
guys.
thought we were on second watch.
Second,
Yeah.
might have been second watch. Either way, that wouldn't have been enough for a long rest.
Okay.
Because that second watch, it would have only been a little over 4 hours.
Mm.
I say first attack is a natural 1, so I got to roll severity.
Oof.
Roll.
I get fucked.
Bad roll for Philman. We're gonna see if just
That's
misses.
because you're in the fish.
Yeah, I mean it could have been, but it just misses. I rolled a 7. It's fine. Second attack, that will hit though, because that's 14 plus his strength plus proficiency. That'll absolutely hit. Roll some damage real fast. Not great, Philman, but that's okay. That side may have rolled the same thing, so rolling damage. That's worse, but that's still damage, Philman. That's still damage. Okay. Alright, that is Philman's turn. And he's just like, where's Bimp, Losa, and Belwraith?
Eaten.
Oh, which speaking of, because of the amount, I forgot, that's because of the amount of damage that it did.
Regurgitate.
Let's see it, well, it has to make a con save.
Yeah.
Let's see here. DC 21 con save. Yeah, it keeps you guys in. Say that's a.
How
That's,
many of those rolls would it have done?
oh, you're right. It would be 2. It would be 2 because of the amount of damage it's taken.
Mhm.
That's even better. There's a.
Oh,
Ah.
we tried.
It has a +7 to con saves.
Wow.
Actually, no, I'm wrong. Actually, I was going off of its base con. It has a +11 to con saves.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's keeping you guys down. But that is Philman's turn.
It's pretty much a 50-50.
It's pretty much a 50-50, yeah. That is a Karik's turn. Karik is going to grab his rapier. He's going to stab it into his leg, and he is going to use his bonus action to activate his Rite of the Dawn. Oh, max damage on himself, Karik. God, fuck.
Oh.
Guess the downside of being a blood hunter, you know? That is saying he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20.
Blue enjoying being the only person here you go clothed.
No clothed. Kark is going to try to attack. Yep, I dropped my dice.
Hey, don't do that.
I'm going to roll this one instead. Now, hey, we'll go with this one. That's 19 plus bonuses. That absolutely hits.
That hand is still fondling Blue.
Yep. Ooh, it's solid on the damage dice, too. Hell yeah. So that's going to be 8 points of piercing damage and 7 points of radiant. And then second attack, that one, actually, plus 5, plus 6, so plus 11, 18 just hits. So that is 18 plus... Ooh, that is going to be 13 piercing plus 3 radiant. So that is enough to make it try to regurgitate again.
Yes.
So rolling a die. I say it is keeping you guys down.
You're doing a good job.
Alrighty, but that is all Karik can do. At the end of his turn, it is the worm's turn. The worm is already looking pretty beat up from all of this. So the first thing it's going to
tell me it's leaving.
So the first thing it's going to do is it's going to attack. It's going to attack Kazir with a bite attack.
Ouch.
So let's see if it hits first. Ooh, actually. What's your bonus? Oh, yeah, no. That's a 25 to hit.
Oh, yeah. Ouch. That's a hit.
And I also need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Okie dokie. Dexterity. Blue. Untied. No problem. 17?
That is a failure.
Ooh, shit.
Kazir, you are swallowed.
Damn it.
But you are going to take... Oh my god, Jesus. Okay, so that's 15, 21...
37...
32 points of piercing damage.
Oh.
Just to remind you, you still have... you have not used your uncanny dodge this turn, so...
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely going to use that.
To cut that into 16?
Yeah.
Good. So make sure you mark that down. 16 points of damage.
I forget that that's a lot of damage for you guys.
Look at... Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry for you guys.
Yeah, shut up.
And then...
It's just that, you know, I have a bigger health pool.
And then against Garnan, he's going to...
You're Wyatt.
And then Garnan.
Got it.
Yeah.
Natural 20. Oh no, this could be really bad.
Oh dear, no.
Okay, I just had to talk shit.
You just had to talk shit.
Would you like my help, or
Well,
do you want help, or are you just taking it, Mister?
I mean-
Big helpful.
I mean, I would certainly be okay with some help.
I'll silvery.
Silvery Barbs, you got it. I will re-roll them. That's still going to be a 25 to hit, though.
Aww.
But at least,
Yeah.
at least it's not a natural 20, though.
And you're getting the advantage.
So first things first, I'm going to roll base damage, which is going to be 10, 19 points of piercing damage, as a weird protrusion out of the worm pops out and stabs you. But I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
I swear to God, Winder.
What? What could I have
swear to
done?
God. Con save?
Con save.
Yee.
You do have advantage. Because Blue used Silvery Barbs on you. Oh. And
I will be using that Bardic. Is that a D10 or a D12?
D10.
Oh,
Okay, I'll take
nice.
that. 15,
Nice.
18, plus 5, so 23.
23 is a success.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You really should thank Tiny because this could have hurt really badly.
Yeah.
Everyone
I'm a good friend. I'm a good friend. I don't let weird protrusions shove into my other friends.
Says the man, letting his Bixby's hand fondle him.
It was an artistic choice.
This is fair. This is fair. But I don't want to say like what would have happened if you failed in case somebody else does. But I just want to say like yeah, you should be very thankful.
It wouldn't have been
A lot of poison.
Because
A lot of poison.
a lot of poison.
Well, I can't. I'm immune to poison damage.
Oh.
Not really.
I was about to say. But because it successfully hit you guys, he is going to start tunneling under the ground. But I say you still have opportunity. You still get opportunity attacks as it is, but it's.
Oh, I am taking that.
But it is going to try to flee.
I don't have Sentinel, so this is bad.
Yeah, why does nobody in our party have Sentinel?
You would think I would have it by now.
Because
Yeah.
I don't want to make the NPCs overpowered.
Oh.
I figured Philman at least have Sentinel.
I considered it, but I ultimately was like, no, I like these guys are not the main characters. These are your guys, the aides and like stories that you guys want to take with you. But I say I don't want to. They're not DMPCs. I'm not trying to make them busted. But
that'll be a 26 to hit.
absolutely hits.
Does it bleed?
It does bleed.
Cool. And I know I do double damage.
Yes, you do. And just a reminder, Stray, you would get an opportunity attack, but be used your reaction. Oh, actually, no, you're swallowed. Never mind.
He's inside.
You're inside. You don't get opportunity.
Yep.
Attack. But Philman does. I'm gonna roll for Philman.
So Kara
Should
does.
have given Philman Sentinel.
and
I would
Kara.
have been okay with that.
Yeah, but the thing is this is about you guys, not about them.
Yeah, but like it's Philman.
That's
Look at
true.
him.
That is true. It is Philman. Look at him. Look at my boy.
Yeah.
Subtract 2, so 58 plus 8 is 66 damage.
That is going to be just a miss from Kark, but Philman does hit. So Philman, you're going to do. Ooh, Philman, that's solid actually. So hold on one second. Just pulling up the math real fast. Let's see here. Yep. So that was a total of 63. 63? Or is 62?
66 damage.
66 damage, thank you. But I say Jesus, between you and Philman, that actually really hurt the creature. So
Vomit.
yeah, this creature is not looking good. But I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll a save to see if it can keep you guys from getting away. Keep you guys inside. Plus 11. That is that's a 30. He is hungry hippo, not wanting to let you guys go. What is this creature's burrow speed? Let's see here.
Not during the live event, Winter.
What can I say? It is moving 50 feet away from you guys. It is going 50 feet into the sand, leaving about a 20-foot hole, like 20-foot wide hole going downwards. But just for marking and no purposes, he is 50 feet away from you guys.
Okay. So I gotta go into the sandworm's hole.
Yep. But at the end of its turn, Garnan, it is your turn.
No, fucking shit, fuck. 50 feet away, you said?
50 feet away.
No. And he's in a hole.
He's in a hole.
Oh. Okay. Well, I guess I'll bonus action fallen armor. Wait, shit, I'm gonna have to use hex orbs for that.
Yep. You have to use a hex orb in order to activate it.
Yeah. That's okay. I still have 7.
Yep.
Yeah, Hex Orb to Fallen Armor, and then I'm going to just nosedive into the hole after him.
Absolutely. So you drop down. It is going like partial, like it's going at an incline. But I say so. You can. What your movement speed, if I remember correctly, is 30.
Yep.
It is still 20 feet away from you.
Yep. I'm gonna have to dash.
Action dash, but you are right next
Yeah.
to it. It is not getting away from you.
I got my reaction back, bitch. Try again.
Motherfucker. Alrighty, so that is Guardian's turn.
Yep.
It is now the start of Belwraith's turn. So Belwraith, you wake up inside of the belly of the beast. You are currently.
Why do I blame Kazir for this already?
you are blinded and restrained. I need you. You automatically take this damage at the start of each turn. So I'm gonna roll the damage real quick. There is no save.
Wait, is it poison damage?
It is not. This is acid
Okay,
damage.
just checking.
Acid.
Don't make it.
Kind of guessed it would be acid damage, but
So you are going to take
it hurts.
23 points of acid damage.
This took 49 points of death damage.
And now you're taking another 23 acid damage as you start your turn.
Shit.
55 already. Okay.
Maybe don't get eaten.
Yeah, you're right. It is a skill issue. I'm blinded.
Oh,
Is anyone else in here with me?
I am down here. As you just hear a smaller voice even further down. I also seem to be here.
Do I have any kind of light? I do not. Actually, this thing just did damage to me. Can I use a reaction?
Yes, you can.
I would like to do the reaction of the thing that I can't remember. It's the third level.
Hellish Rebuke.
That one, thank you.
You're welcome.
I don't think it can save the saving throw. I'm inside of it.
I'm gonna say it does. They cannot make the save. You are inside of it.
Like
Dodging.
that's gonna be 17 fire damage.
I'm gonna say, but it is resistant to fire, so it cuts that in half to 8.
Damage is damage.
Damage is
I
damage.
rolled again,
Even hard
but
burn.
ignore that. Oh, it's the same roll. What can I do when I'm blinded and restrained?
So you're blinded and restrained.
You can. It just gives you disadvantage to attacks.
Yeah, you have disadvantage to attacks, but that's about it. And your movement speed is 0.
Can I cast a spell?
Yes, you can.
Yes.
Would Bane be helpful?
It could.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Because
I don't use Bane
takes
very
away from
often.
Saving throws. And
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it did that, so I'd love to cast Bane as a bonus action.
Oh,
how charismatic is this
ally.
monster?
Yeah, let me take a look.
14.
Listen, the most charismatic. Hold on, let me roll to see if it can make the save against your Bane.
14 is the DC.
14 is the DC. All right, let's see how charismatic did this worm get turned down at prom. Let's find out. Well, let's see here with a whopping 3. It is baned, so I will put a little mark on him.
Sick, and because I am an order cleric, that is my bonus action. Just give me 1 second here. I switched tabs.
You switch tabs, uh-oh.
Yeah. And then
Burn.
I'm trying to think. He probably wouldn't sleep with his sword on him.
No, I would argue your supplies would have been right next to you.
Can't cast another spell.
Nope.
You can.
You can suck these nuts.
You could.
Oh, what can I do with my action?
You could try punching it.
Sure,
have
unarmed
any
strike.
Arm strike, go ahead. Punch.
Wouldn't
You also have cantrips.
cantrip be counted as a spell?
No, you can cast you can't cast 2 spells in the same turn, but you can cast a spell and a cantrip.
Okay, give me a wisdom save, DC 17.
Wisdom save. All right.
Toll the
Oh,
dead is what we're doing.
How wise is this?
Well, let me tell
Say
you. With its, let's see here. That is a dirty 1.
I think that's a fail.
Nice.
Yes, it is missing hit points.
Yes, it is.
33 damage.
33 damage.
Off of a fucking cantrip. 4d8 off of a cantrip. That's insane.
It is looking bad. Like, it is looking really
Sorry,
bad.
that's a lie. 4d12 off of a cantrip.
Yeah,
Toll
dude.
the dead. Where were you all my life?
It's a really good spell. Cantrips get nasty at high levels.
What the hell?
The only catch is like the reason why everyone's like, well, cantrips just become better than first and second level spells. It's like, yeah, but if you miss with a cantrip, you don't do any damage.
Yeah.
I say,
So
but
don't miss.
yeah, but cantrips get nasty at higher levels, like just kind of gross. Like at 17th level, like fucking Firebolt does 40-10. Toll the dead if it's taking damage is 40-12 for a cantrip.
Brutally
Eldritch
insane.
Blast, you can shoot
Four
four of them
beams.
off, and if you're a warlock with Agonizing Blast,
That's 40-10 plus your charisma per one you hit.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that. That's crazy.
Spellcasting.
I'm gonna be using that more.
Spellcasters at high levels, man, they get sick nasty. That's how you save your spell slots at higher levels.
like 40-10 plus 20, and you can fire it from like
But
up to I think it was 1200.
yeah. Let's see, Alosa. About to say at the end of Belwraith's turn, which I assume that's the end of your turn.
Yes, it
Let's
is.
say it is Alosa's turn. Alosa is going to take 21 points of acid damage. She is still conscious, but she is already starting to look a bit hurt. She is going to.
Well, I mean, she might be. I don't know.
Yeah.
Blind.
Yeah, it's true. You're right. She's blind. About to say everybody like, I mean, you imagine she's hurt. She cannot see anybody else, so she is gonna go. I would recommend you probably do the same. And she is going to cast Dimension Door. And she is going. To, she is.
Leave.
Oh, she.
yeah.
Oh no! The worm moved.
Yeah.
She's about to take a lot of force damage.
Yeah, she is gonna take force damage. Hold on, I actually gotta look at the specific. This is a fumble on the DM's part. Uh-oh. Whoops.
Well, I mean, it makes sense in character.
It also makes sense in character because she would hope, but let's see here, because you guys are technically 50 feet underground.
We'll go straight up.
she-
Who knows?
She'd be taking a whole,
whole
46.
lot. 46. Yeah. That is it. Just had it.
46 force damage and shunted out.
Wait, what?
Out.
Oh, no, no, no. What's this?
Say it too fast. I got hiccups.
And the spell fails to teleport you. Shit.
Oh.
Because she would have tried to teleport exactly 10 feet up so that she can get out of the creature, and she doesn't realize that she would be teleporting into the ground. Because the worm is tunneling as she's trying to cast it, so going 10 feet up, she would just be in the ground. It's above the worm. Because she wouldn't know. She wouldn't know where it's at. So she's going to take. That's not too bad. That's 13 points of damage. Ooh, Alosa, it's already not looking good for you.
They'll be fine.
Yeah, Alosa's gonna go immediately after the spell cast. She's like, that's smart. Not the best thing to do to try to teleport out. Ooh, and she's gonna. No, she has to see in order to summon him. Fuck! It's a place that she can see to conjure Jack
In
of the
her
Green.
eyelids.
But I say that is all Alosa can do on her turn. So it is Bimp's turn. Bimp is automatically going to take. Let's see here.
A lot of damage.
A lot of damage. Ooh, oh, I'm so sorry, Bimp. She's going to take 31 points of damage.
Ouch!
Bimp is almost unconscious. Because she's already taken over 80 points of damage. Ow, ow, ow. Alright, well, Bimp, seeing the situation and knowing that... But oh, wait, hold on. Does that also... Well, that's okay. That's okay. She'll just have to cast a spell that she hasn't done in a while. She is going to just grab... She's just going to reach into the worm, and she is just going to cast Shocking Grasp.
Ooh.
Let's say... So that is going to be plus her bonus, plus her intelligence. So that is 20 to hit, which hits. Which at this level would be 4d8. Oh, wait, hold on. That one. That is 14, 19... 21 plus her intelligence, so 26 points of lightning damage. Cut in half, though. Gotta say, minus. So it's 13. God, this creature is so low. It's like got little to no hit points left. But it's just hanging on. That being said, though, that's the end of Bimp's turn. That's all Bimp can do. It is Knackle's turn. And Knackle is just gonna go... actually, I'm about to say Knackle. Yeah, Knackle would drop it in 5. No.
Knackle, save the child.
Yeah, that's pretty much what Knackle's gonna do. Come with me, child. As the child is at the bottom of the initiative, and all the child would have done is hide. But now Knackle's
The
there.
child can't hide. The child is bleeding out.
I say Knackle will just cast. Knackle will just cast heal on the child.
Heal?
Yes.
It is a level 1, like, sorcerer.
Heal!
No.
His eyes and mouth glow.
Don't do 10 times his HP, Knackle.
Now,
second level cure.
Yeah, I'm about to say he'll just do a second level cure wounds.
Actually, a first level due to him being a life cleric would do the trick.
Yeah, but at the same time, I'm about to say he likes the child.
Same time, he's Knackle.
It's Knackle. I'm about to say that's 13 points of healing to the child, which pretty much brings the child completely to full. He has a little over average health.
Stupid child. Don't get swallowed next time.
But that's all Knackle can do. The child is now going to use his action to use the hide action behind Knackle.
Oh.
Yeah.
Aw. There.
But I say, and as
Head
you...
with the cat.
You know what? Yeah, he'll just go over here. He'll just hide amongst the cats.
One with his fellow brethren.
With his brethren, the battle cats. Anyways, we're back to the top of the turn order.
Yeah.
Kazir! I'm going to roll damage for you, my good sir. Because you start off within the belly of the beast. I rolled very minimal damage. Well, let's see here. 5, 11, 15 points of damage. I rolled like 4 1s. Weak sauce. Kazir, you are blinded and restrained.
Could I whip out my electric dagger?
Yes, I would say you'd be able to whip out your electric dagger.
Then I'm going to full on use that.
Absolutely. Roll to hit, my good sir.
There we go. Oh, missed it by a hair, I guess.
Jesus Christ, Tiny.
Why did it not roll?
Jesus Christ.
Oh, do I have to click that? Nope.
Oh, that's the
Clicked
damage.
the wrong thing.
Gotta roll that. You gotta roll.
I'll just click the mythic dagger. I mean, mithril dagger.
That hits.
That's a hit.
Yeah. So
We-
go ahead, roll it. Go ahead, roll the normal damage, and then I'll let you keep the lightning damage.
Oh yeah. Okay. Cool.
Go ahead, just roll the normal damage too. Just
Oh yeah. I get you, mithril.
I mean, it is within 5 feet of an ally.
But the problem with sneak attack is specifically he had disadvantage.
If you have disadvantage, yeah.
So,
oh yeah, true.
But
true.
21 points of damage. Well, technically that 16 is cut in half to 8, but that's still 13 points, which is enough to kill it. So,
Fuck yeah.
So, cause you like, I imagine, like, while you're restrained, you just pull out the dagger and you're just like, swallow this, and you just stab it into it, and you just watch the lightning arc up the body. And after a while, the lightning just goes up, and Garnet, you're the only one in the hole, and you watch as the creature just lets out a death roar, and then you just see it move, like, drop down, and it does not move any further.
Go limp.
However, we are not out of turn order because you guys are still inside of the creature.
Yeah.
True.
So, Kazir, you are no longer restrained, but you are still inside of the creature.
I do my best to claw my way out its throat.
Roll me an athletics check. Because you're
Athletics
literally trying to drag yourself out because now all of its insides are like dead weight.
Yeah, completely fair.
Natural 20. Kazir,
Wiggle.
You fucking, like, you're digging your claws and, like, literally, like, oh god, it's like the fucking scene from Shawshank Redemption when he's, like, going through the sewers to get out of prison. And you just fucking get out the front mouth. You just kind of push it open and you're just like, I live! Alrighty. So Kazir, you successfully escape.
Sweet.
Henrik, it is your turn.
Cool. Is this worm visible?
It is currently 50 feet into the ground, so you cannot see it currently.
Okay. I don't know what I can do.
I know what I can do if it gets to my turn.
Is it like the tunnel where like it covers itself up with dirt as it digs?
No, actually, it's honestly, Henrik, it's probably very fascinating for Henrik because, like, normally when you like dig through sand, it would just like there would be nothing left behind it. But for some reason, this creature is digging deep enough that it's actually collecting up some of the minerals and rock underneath the sand to formulate a full tunnel.
So like, if I look down, I wouldn't be able to see it still, or
If you drop down, like, because it would be like 10 feet down, but then like going like 50 feet forward, you would be able to see the creature. Like if you just drop down into the hole, you could see it.
All right, guys, I have an idea.
What's the idea?
I'm gonna jump down the hole.
Okay.
And then call me crazy, but
Crazy.
Crazy.
I want to use my prismatic chain.
Ooh.
And I want to see if I can stick this chain into its like carapace.
Okay.
So I can like fucking, what's it called whenever you're like holding onto the back of like a boat with a rope and you're just going across the wind?
You're essentially parasailing.
Yeah.
Alright, let's say.
I'm not pulling it out. I'm riding with it.
But I say, well, I'll tell you. Well, the creature's dead.
Is it dead?
Yeah, it's dead.
I zoned out for a bit, guys. Okay, we're good.
But your allies are still trapped inside of it.
Then I can just get to cutting it open.
Yeah, but you're.
Yep.
I'll have you go ahead if you want to. You can, if you could get up to it, like get to your movement all the way up to it. I'll allow you to make one survival check just to see if you can dig into it enough to let someone out.
Okay. Survival's easy. What's my survival? My survival's easy.
He says.
Nah, we're okay.
Well, you start digging into the flesh, but it's almost like Henrik is like, well, I don't want to damage the parts though. I want to make sure I get as much of this.
Damage the parts. That's exactly right.
I'm gonna get as much of this as I can. But I say, so that is, so you start getting in there, and I will say this: you start making some progress on like skinning some of this creature.
Awesome.
But that is,
fuck allies. I don't need my allies. I need this.
I need this. This is what I need. I'm not. Listen here. Listen here, Aloza Bimp and Belray. I'm the victim. I'm the victim here.
It dug underground, so I can't get its organs. They specifically did this just to target me.
I'm the victim. But that is Henrik's turn. Blue, it is your turn.
Indeed, it is, isn't it?
Yes, it is your turn.
No, it's your turn.
Oh, it's your turn.
What if I said it was all of our turns?
Wow.
That would
I
be
thought
kind
it
of
was
crazy.
my turn.
You know,
Got a good
in the
point.
grand scheme of things, isn't it really all of our turns?
Wow, dude, that's deep.
That's
I know.
so
In
deep.
14, this is deep.
This hole is the deepest.
Hey, I ain't young. I'm 14.
Never mind, it would fit within a 10-foot cube. Uh-oh.
I mean, I could just take a whole 10-foot cube of its flesh,
Good.
but I mean that might get some people.
Hey, if you carve another hole, it provides another opportunity for them to be able to escape.
Yeah. Plus, they probably aren't too deep in it yet,
Yeah.
since they got eaten like 6 seconds ago.
Yeah. Technically 12 seconds ago at this point.
Would I be able to slide past it though?
I would say yes, because it has a bunch of spike protrusions and everything. So it's like it carves up more than just like where its body is. The problem with Alosa was that she tried to go 10 feet straight up, which unfortunately like just got her into the ground.
Yeah. Alright, he's gonna slip by it using his normal. Right, first, he pulls out the cutlass, and that just gives him 55 feet of movement. So he
Absolutely.
moves
Legitimately,
down.
you just pull out the cutlass of speed. You pull out the cutlass of speed, and you literally just.
Right, and then he's going to pretty much get to where he'd assume they'd. Get to where he assumed they'd be in its digestive tract by now.
By now.
And again, 6 seconds.
So, and
He is going.
Good.
Yeah, he is going to just straight up cast teleport to take a whole 10-foot cube of its flesh.
Okay, so you
to
cast.
the surface.
So you cast teleport. And where do you teleport to?
I just hold on to the map.
To the map.
Pull right.
Westray.
Just teleport to 10 feet of it. Just a western, like, here's like a decent amount of weight of worm flesh. Later.
Here's some meat. He's gonna teleport it.
Right there.
Here.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna make a square. Jesus.
10-foot cube of flesh.
Okay, hold on. Right there. There you go. 10 feet of flesh.
It would take the meats, but not them, so... And since they were in the same liamins, they'd be, like, real close to each other, so...
Yeah, I'll give it this. Belwraith, Alosa, and Bimble have advantage on getting out.
Okay.
But, that being said...
I got worm meat.
You got worm meat, and you got a piece of it. You got a piece of its flesh and some of its protrusions with it. So I mean, hey, wins.
Yeah. Win. I'm tired now, though.
I'm about to say, I imagine. But I say it is Philman's turn. Philman is just gonna drop down, and he's going to dash to get to the worm.
Wait, I still got a bonus action.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Go ahead. No, go ahead. I apologize. That's my bad.
Nah, you're fine. I'm gonna give Philman bardic inspiration. Use that big metal claw to go and claw out the. I got some of his meat.
You just look at him and you just start playing on your lute.
Death metal.
Death metal. Fuck yeah. Alrighty. So you inspired Philman. Philman is gonna drop down. He's gonna take his action to dash to get to it, and then Garnan, you see Philman jump up on top of it. He is going to use one of his action surges, and he is going to try to save friends. Friends!
Taking them out.
That's 18 plus bonuses. Let's see here. Oh, well, I'm gonna roll a dice.
He yanked his bimp out.
He yanks Bimp out. I roll a d4 to see who he got. That is a 3.
I saw the future.
You saw the future. How come Garnan is supposed to be the clairvoyant? How the hell did you see it?
I'm not.
I'm good like that.
Because it's tiny.
That's fair. But I see Garnan, you just watch his film and reaches in, and he just like a gator yell as he pulls a little gnome out of the giant worm guts.
A little, very hurt gnome.
Yeah, very hurt gnome. Yeah, she lost over 80 HP. Like she's hurt.
Okay.
Ouch.
She got woken up from her great dream. She was doing amazing. And it is just pain and darkness.
What I say is Karik's turn, and Karik is not going to jump down there because he feels like he cannot contribute to this. He's just going to go. He's just.
Karik, come here.
Karik will come.
I don't know why.
10,
Just come on over. We'll
20,
chill.
25, 30. That's a decent amount of worm meat.
Yeah. I'm very curious if we can eat sandworm.
That's a very good question. I'm gonna say that is all Karik can do on his turn. It is Garnan's turn.
Where Blue started like teleporting the chunks of schmeat, I'm going to start carving a little bit more.
Absolutely.
Trying to make it easier for them to get out.
So, okay, I am still inside the sandworm.
You are still inside of the sandworm currently.
I thought so.
Just because it's dead doesn't mean its digestive tract stopped working.
Yeah.
Say that being said, Garnan, you are trying to pry into this and trying to like surgically, but like, well, let me ask you this: are you trying to do this carefully, or are you not caring if you could hurt somebody?
I'm trying not to hurt, but also I don't expect them to be anywhere near me.
Okay, because if you don't care about the risk, you can roll an athletics check. If you care about the risk, you roll a survival check.
Ooh, neither of those are great. Where is my sheet? Why is it there? That's why. Athletics is +7, and survival is +8. So I'll do survival.
Alrighty, so going more cautiously.
Why is my survival higher?
Because you gained. Because when you took path, oh wow, that's
27.
27. Roll me a d6.
Five.
But I say as you reach in and you start you grab and you start pulling, you start pulling out a woman's hand, and to a point where you pull out Alosa.
Oh hey.
Well, you pull out just some random woman.
Some random woman. Oh thank God! you pull out realistically though. You find Alosa and you pull her out and she goes. Ow. That, definitely not one of my most fun things, thank you.
Yeah, that didn't look fun.
No. Oh, that hurt. Oh, would you mind helping me?
Yeah, and he'll continue to assist.
Absolutely. I'm gonna say, and with that being Garnan's turn, unless you wanted to do anything with your bonus action.
Nah. I'm chilling.
Then Belwraith, at the start of your turn, you're going to take 5, 10, 11, 14, 22 points of acid damage.
22 points of acid damage,
Yep,
you said?
22 points of acid damage.
Okay.
But you no longer feel restrained, but there's a lot of dead weight and flesh. If you want to try to escape from this, you can roll an athletics check with advantage.
Do I think it might still be alive?
No, you can tell it is no longer alive. Like, because before you couldn't move at all, but all of a sudden all of its muscles are relaxed and let go. I would say
Yeah.
Belwraith would be smart enough to know that the creature probably is dead.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try to drag my way out of it.
Absolutely. So it's gonna be an athletics check with advantage.
Athletics with advantage. 13.
13. You're making your way, and you start to see light. You are not completely out, unfortunately. But to say,
Okay,
It's
is that
easier
my
for someone to
action
find you.
or movement?
that would have been your action. But I'll tell you what. Roll me one more athletics check. If you can beat a DC 10, you can get out completely.
Nope.
Nope. Nope.
Oof, da.
L.
So close.
Let me see if I can do anything else real quick. No, I can't. It's fine.
Ow.
Can I shield master shove myself?
No. You shield master shove other people, not yourself.
Aww.
Say. Unless there's anything else, that is your turn, Belwraith.
Yeah.
It is Alosa's turn. Alosa is going to look and go. Don't mind Bixby's hand. Ooh. I'm going to say Alosa is going to look at you, Garnet, and go, did everybody else get out? She asks to you, Garnet.
Oh, I thought she was talking to someone else. No, not yet. We're still working on it.
All right, I can help out a little bit. And she's going to open her palm, and you see, like, that dark witch magic as she is going to, from her grimoire, cast telekinesis. And she is going to use the hex orbs necessary to cast it.
Belwraith's hand comes out like a reverse Terminator.
And
Belwraith's hand comes?
Belwraith's hand comes?
Oh, God.
And I'm just gonna
Man, tiefling biology is weird.
roll a flat wisdom check. Alright. I say that's enough. You watch as, like, she reaches in and she starts moving the flesh. And you watch as it actually kind of comes upwards, and you just see a hole going down into its flesh. And all of a sudden, Belwraith, it went from pure darkness to now you can see the outside. I say, as you are now successfully out of the creature.
He looks like Kenobi after fighting Dirge.
That's fair. That is a fair comparison. So at this point, you get where you can drop out of turn order because nobody is in danger at this point.
What if I
Anyone-
want to be in turn order, though?
Yeah, I kind of still want to be in turn order. It'd be kind of fun, kind of quirky.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
No.
So, you guys
So
go.
who wants to try sandworm meat?
I want to go to sleep.
I am also going to bed.
I say, Blue, go ahead and roll me a nature check to see if you can determine if this thing is edible.
Okay. I'm smart. I can I'm smart. SMRT. That's 11.
Plus.
Hold on. Bardic. That's
14. 14 plus.
14 plus nature plus 7.
So that's 21.
21.
21. But I say with a 21, you would know that the majority of this creature is not edible. There are sections that are edible. The acids on the inside are corrosive, and they absolutely destroy the internal organs that went after death. But you know that with some of the stuff you have, you can carve around closer to where the scales of this creature is, and you'd be able to eat some of it.
I'm gonna eat that shit. Dinner time.
But I say,
Don't blame ya.
go ahead and just roll me a survival check to see if you can get how much of the good meat you can actually get.
Oh boy, survival check. What's Karik's survival?
Karik survival. Let me take a look. Karik is proficient in survival, so his survival is he has a +2 to wisdom, so he has a survival score of +8.
8. All right, I'm gonna inspire him. Karik, Carve the meat out of this thing.
Karik will look at you and he will go, "All right, man."
What is Kark survival?
Karik has a +8 to survival.
Oh, we have the same survival.
Oh heck yeah!
Nice.
Wow, actually that's really high. And then a D10 for your inspiration. All right, so that is 33. I rolled a natural 19.
Get some food.
Yeah. You got about as a blue Tiny. You can write in your character sheet that you have about 10 pounds of sandworm meat.
Jesus,
It's a delicacy.
Yeah, I mean, fair.
Fucking something, that's for sure.
It's food.
You can sell this.
Or we can feed it to our battle cats.
True.
Nah,
Battle
they'll be okay.
Battle cats. Ho! Woofda. So, you got that. I'm gonna take a shot in the dark. You call me crazy, Henrik. I assume you're gonna want to roll a survival check to see how much of this you can get. That sound about right? Irma?
You're muted.
Oh, you're muted.
Mora is dead.
He has died.
Laura.
Oh,
Heavy is dead.
Oh shit.
And he's dead. He's fucking dead.
Medic is dead.
I can't believe he got Thanos snapped.
Oof.
Turned to dust before our eyes.
So how long in the Marvel universe do you think it took for people to be joking about getting Thanos snapped?
Like a couple months.
Couple months. With the way Phase 4 Phase 4 has been going, probably a couple months.
Yeah.
Man, I wish I was Thanos snapped.
I guarantee you most people in Phase 4 probably do wish they were Thanos snapped.
The only cure for depression. Every now and again, someone comes along like, my mom was hit by the Thanos snap. And they just get laughed at because fucking everyone knows someone.
Also, hi, cool. I don't know when you commented. I'm so sorry. Thank you. Appreciate the support. That's a lot of heart. That's a lot of hearts. Thank you so much, dude. Anyways, well, I'm gonna assume that even though Herma's not here, Henrik would absolutely do a survival check. Which
he definitely wants something from that.
Absolutely. And when Herma comes back, I'll have him do that roll. But I'm gonna keep us going just so we're not sitting here for too long. But I say, what would you guys like to do at this point? You harvest some of the meat. A couple of you guys are just gonna try to get some rest.
Could I gather some of the acid?
The fuck?
You want to get some of the what?
Acid.
Oh, but I say, I mean, you could get some of its acid. Otherwise, you could probably see if you want, if Kazir wants to, he could try and mess with some of the jutting protrusions and maybe get some poison out of this thing.
Oh yeah, true. Okay, I'll try and get some poison.
Survival check.
Why you always weird? Cause I'm weird, bitch.
16.
16. I say you're able to get some of it out. Not a lot, but you can get a dose of a dose of its poison out. And I am going to DM you how much that is, how much that does. I say it's been a minute since we talked, Stray. I'm about to say you're a bit further down. So while you're doing that, and I assume that Henrik is collecting parts out of this creature. Anything else anybody else would like to do, or are you guys just gonna dome up and try to get a long rest?
Blue is saying, fuck this. He's sleeping on the carpet.
I don't
Sleeping on the flying carpet.
Sleep on the flying carpet? Absolutely.
30 feet up.
But I say, again, you gonna cast the dome?
Yeah.
Alright. I don't know if you can be off the ground and cast the dome. I think you have to be on the ground.
I can be on the ground, but I can hover like 5 feet up.
But then
the dome to 10 foot.
Yeah, but well, I guess that's fair. That's a weird thing. I'd have to do some research on. I'll allow it because it's just 5 feet off the ground. You're still within the 10-foot dome, but I'll have to
It's
look
just
that.
making sure that the ground doesn't, feel
Yeah.
rumples.
Because as long as you're within the dome, that's all that matters.
Yeah. Tiny hut, 10-foot radius dome with 4 springs into existence around area and above you, and remain stationary for the duration. 9 creatures of medium size or smaller can fit inside the dome with you. The spell fails if its area includes a larger creature or more than 9 creatures. Creatures and objects within the dome where you cast the spell can move freely. All of the creatures and objects are barred from passing through it. Yeah, the spell is stuff. It says if I leave the area, and it doesn't say anything about it. Actually, it doesn't say anything about it needing to connect to the ground, anyways.
Oh shit! I just realized something. But I say, Garnet, you should have taken poison damage even though you succeeded, because it's half on a save.
Oh no.
He's fine.
He's fine. I'll say even with how much damage it can do, I'm gonna just it's fine. That's all. Bless you.
I'm like near full. It wouldn't matter.
Yeah, it wouldn't matter. Like even with how much it does, with your maximum HP, you're fine. I just sent you.
I agree.
I just sent you the deets on that.
Yeah.
Stray. I say so for the sake of brevity. And again, we'll wait when Hermit comes back. He can do the roll, but until then, what can you do?
Hey, nerds.
Oh, you're back.
Welcome back.
Yo.
Everything good?
Yo.
But I say, creature's dead. Everybody is able to get out, but I say, Kazir started trying to get some of the poison. But I assumed that you wanted to roll a survival check to see how much of this thing you can get.
Oh, for sure.
Absolutely. Go ahead. Roll me a survival check.
You'll get Bardic.
I get Bardic?
You'll get Bardic. I inspire you.
You always inspire me. It didn't do much this time, though, so better luck next time.
7 and a 1. I think Henrik's a bit tired.
I mean, fair.
17, yeah.
Mission failed. Oh, we'll get him next time.
I failed for next time. No, wait.
So.
Uh-oh.
With that check, you're not gonna get much, but you can get some. You can write that you get probably about. I would say probably about 5 plates of sandworm chitin. And you can get 2 of its protrusions, but they do not have any poison in them. And the reason why it doesn't seem like a lot, it's just like this creature is very huge. You're getting pieces that are actually carryable and can fit in the bag of holding. The bag of limit has a lot of space in it, but there is limitations to how much it can hold. So this creature is huge.
Yeah.
So, but I say, Herma, would you like me to DM that to you, or do you got that okay?
Yeah, please.
I'll DM it to you just so you have it in your records.
Thank you.
Absolutely. And probably misspelled that, but that's okay. You know what I mean. So that being said, I'm gonna pull you guys off this map and just pull you back to wabam, this map. So that being said, though, you guys are back at it. Well, you guys have. Did you guys want to set up watch for the rest of the night, or are you guys just gonna take your chances?
I think we can take our chances.
No.
Jesus, you have a lot of maps, Winter.
I have a lot of maps, dude.
Winter,
I've been hard at work.
Winter, yes or no?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, Blue's done with this shit. He's sleeping on the carpet in the sack of fucking whatever the word is.
I thought you were about to say Bloon's done with this shit. He's leaving the Solaris.
He's done with the shit. He's leaving. Blue's sleeping in the sack of sensory deprivation.
Oh my god.
This shit.
I mean, you're not leaving the area. It's not like its own dimension. It's a sack of. It literally is just a sack that literally nobody else can listen. No one can divine sense you.
Hiding from the fucking gods so I can take a nap.
Take a nap. Screw you, God of Watching. So,
Screw you.
So, that being said, though, you are taking this opportunity, but I say to get some rest. Unless anybody says anything, I am going to check something real fast.
Okay.
All right. As you guys rest through the night and partially into the morning, as you guys are trying to get in a long rest, the rest of the night passes without incident. It is kind of a bit of late morning as you guys get a late start to the day as everybody wants to get their full rest in. And as you do, I would like... Let's see here. Who do I feel like should this time? Who am I thinking?
Oh no.
You know what? Walf.
Yeah?
Roll me 2d10s.
Okay. Can I do it with real dice?
Sure. About to say...
Okay.
Just tell me what each of them are individually.
Ew, I'm gonna use my really ugly dice, because they're the closest ones to me.
Ugly dice.
Fair enough.
They look like mustard.
Ew.
Gross.
Okay, that'll be a 9, and... I'm not counting that one. If it fell. And another 9.
Oh, no!
I don't like the sound of that.
As you guys wake up, you pretty much get no warning as you see the whipping sands, and you see whipping sands coming your way. Before you had probably an hour plus time warning that the sandstorm was coming, you guys are waking up to the sandstorm being like right there.
God damn it, Kazir.
Blaming me for the weather. It was your fault for the fire.
So, you guys wake up to the sandstorm coming at you. What do you guys do?
I want a donut.
Oh, damn. Donuts sound so good right now.
A Dunkin' opened up in the neighboring town recently. It's really good.
So, wait on you guys. What would you guys like to do?
What can we do but wait?
Well, the dome would end after 8 hours, so we gotta say, I assume you guys are gonna take the time to recast the tiny huts.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so as you do, gotta say, literally, you guys are gonna take a little bit of damage because it does take a minute. It takes 10 minutes to get the dome back up.
There.
In that 10 minutes,
Big
kind of like...
hand's just gonna sit in the way of the sandstorm so Blue can do his thing.
I'm just gonna try to, like, wrap something around my eyes so I don't go fucking blind.
Completely fair. So you guys are going to take... you guys are going to take 16 points of fire damage.
Ow.
Yes, this is
fire damage.
Yep, it's fire damage, so it's half for Belwraith.
16-8. Hell yeah. Fuck all of you.
Wait, how many damage did you say?
16.
Range skipped 16. Okay.
Yeah, 16 points of fire damage. And Kazir, it's rough, but I mean, normally when you're in the city, there's lots of warning for sandstorms. People typically batten down the houses and just let it pass. It's not in a village or a city, it's not that bad. In the wild, however, these are unfortunate circumstances.
Yeah, without the domes, there's no protection.
Yeah, otherwise, this is why a lot of Uskar travels by caravans, or you typically get what would be the proper term for it? A carriage like from
Is
one
the
location.
kid
Now.
still with us?
Yes, the kid is still with you guys.
Okay, cool.
He is alive. He got healed. He is okay.
Hey, yeah, I'll check in on that guy. Probably make a face wrap for him too.
He will. He actually shows you how to do it.
Oh, sick. Yeah, that works.
He has grown. He has grown up. He was grown up in Glatel his entire life. He has lived in Uskar his entire life. He knows how to. He knows how to make proper protection from the sand. So he will actually show you how to do it. Because you don't even need to roll. You would know how to do the proper protections for travel in this country.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You just you guys kind of get stuff set up so you have like a bit of a face mask over your mouths and noses. I assume the sunglasses are coming out blue to protect your eyes.
Who's going back to the sack? Fuck this.
Fuck this. Wake me up when the sandstorm's gone. It is whipping sands. You honestly, even for the magic users, you can feel how strong this sandstorm is hitting the domes. It's kind of nasty. This is rough. But after, you know what? Because I made you roll before Garnet, go ahead and roll me a d6.
Okay. Real dice?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Better say it.
Go. Okay. Using the ugly mustard dice again. It'll be a 6. Why did I know that that was gonna happen?
It's going to take 6 hours for this to pass.
God.
Ooh, fuck.
God damn it, Kazir.
Fucking Kazir.
I just imagine inside of the sack, Blue's only thought is fuck all the world. All this world is not Atharia, and thus I hate it.
Why is everything worse than Atharia?
And that place is being invaded by demons right now.
It is
Everywhere.
just a lot.
I'll be right back.
Then Blue goes to.
But as 6 hours pass, I assume you guys are just doing some mundane things, sharpening weapons, make sure all your stuff is together, just talk and converse.
Who's going to poke his head out? Henry, you got one of those glowy rocks?
Huh?
You got any glowy rocks? I remember you making some. I don't know if
Oh.
you still have one.
Yeah. Why?
I want one. I'm reading a book in here.
He kind of tosses him a glow rock.
Just one hand comes out of the sack.
Pretty much. Thank you.
I also love the thought of Henrik as Eustace from Courage the Cowardly Dog. What?
That's it. I'm getting me mallet.
That's it. I'm getting me mallet. I want to go beat this sandstorm.
He could.
But
go
ahead.
Blue is going to be pretty much reading the guide to portals of various realms while waiting for the sandstorm to pass.
Ooh, okay. In that case, go ahead and just roll me an intelligence check.
All right. I'm gonna cast enhanced ability a bit to.
Yeah, no, doesn't hurt. You got the time.
Okay, got the time. I didn't need it.
Like I said, you didn't need it. You got a natural 20 offhand, but make sure you mark off that spell slot.
You know what? I'm getting a short rest in here anyway. So
Let's say, goddamn. So that's 29 plus. What's your raw intelligence? 4.
Fuck. Hold on. Scroll. Okay. Intelligence ability checks. Intelligence ability checks, I get a +8.
Oh yeah, because you fucking have jack of all trades.
Yeah, so 20 plus 9
plus 8. So that's 37.
37?
Jesus Christ.
You're reading.
Yes, you are, apparently. That's it. Now, this isn't like you read through the entire book in that time. It's just that you got.
Yeah,
this is how much of the information you're actually gleaming off of it.
He was bored.
You were bored.
So he read.
Which makes sense. As you're reading through it, it's actually a very interesting read as it talks about what wizards and sorcerers are aware of when it comes to the other planes of existence. So, for example, the first couple chapters talk about realms that, like, mortals can walk in, like, for the most part, it being safe, which mainly talks about the Feywild, especially the courts, which you would learn from this book that there are seven courts in the Feywild, and that only 5 of them are mortals are allowed to walk into. The other 2, like, you could be executed on sight. Which you would know. The 7 courts in the Feywild would be the courts of spring, summer, fall, winter, the court of stars, the Seelie court, and then there is this one is a court of the mountain, which which essentially. It doesn't go too much into like what happens in each of the courts and everything, because that would be like specifics into the Feywild. But basically, it just talks about how like the courts are very much the safest places to be. They are otherwise going into the raw Feywild is very dangerous. You can lose track of time. You can end up being in there for what you would imagine would be like a couple of days, maybe in a week, and then like over a year, maybe 2 will pass in the material plane. And the other thing you can read in that time and glean a decent amount of information is information about the Shadowfell. The Shadowfell is essentially a realm of necrosis and darkness. It is the closest to negative energy, and essentially Blue would learn that there is a kingdom inside of the Shadowfell. It is run by creatures known as Shadar Kai, worshippers of the Raven Queen, and they do make deals with the material plane and sell goods from their realm to wizards and sorcerers in exchange for goods that they can't get in the stuff they can't get inside of the Shadowfell. And there are actually good undead in the Shadowfell. There are like skeletons that'll actually communicate with people and speak with them. Obviously, they're far and few. They're not common, but it does happen from time to time. It is also advised not to spend too much time in in any area the Shadar Kai warn you not to go into, because you can get points of necrosis. Necrosis will essentially eat life force over time, and essentially draw you closer to death, to the point because of the fact that in those areas you cannot sleep. You will start like gaining exhaustion. You will start losing. Yeah, it gets really bad.
Which means who needs to go to the Shadowfell where they just say hi to Shadar Kai?
Yeah, I mean definitely. But I say you would in the book it would note that at least from the time of the book's writing, it is the Feathered Kingdom. Is the only place that is notable to be safe to travel in when you're in the Shadowfell.
Does it say anything about time manipulation, or is that a different chapter?
That would be another chapter. You'd have to continue reading like more to learn more. Actually, you know what? No. You rolled an extra 20. I'll give you this. So time manipulation inside of the Kingdom of Feathers, it is the Feathered Kingdom. It is time goes as like the material plane does, but once you leave it and you go into some of the shadowed areas, hours can be days. If you stay a day in the Shadowfell, like a couple of months might pass. It is almost as bad as the Feywilds. But it makes sense because it's tied so closely to negative energy. It distorts its connection to the material plane.
I need to figure out one of the and see if any of the Fey parts are slower than the material.
I mean, that'll be conversations to be had with them.
Yeah. Anyways, it comes out after about 6 hours.
Absolutely. And unless anybody else wants to do anything else, 6 hours pass. You guys are, because you use the domes, you are safe, nothing bad happens. And you guys want to keep pushing, try to get further into sorry, I was reading Discord. So first game is Saturday this week. So this coming week, Herma. Indeed. Okay, but then no game until next month.
After.
Ah, okay. Fair enough. I appreciate you letting me know. That way so if Valve can make it to session, then we could probably do a session next week. But otherwise,
Oh, I can. Yeah, I can.
Okay.
I'm off.
In that case, if you don't mind, Tiny controlling Henrik for the session, we can do a session next week, and then we will be able to keep sessions going until that break, and then we'll take a bit of a hiatus. But that's okay. Shit happens. I'd rather you guys not feel pressure to have to do this in comparison to, like, stuff that's actually, part of your education in your real life. Like, please, it's D&D. We'll make time.
Yeah. Life comes first.
Life comes first. In the meantime, we could still play D&D. We could just do other stuff in the meantime. Break. Duly noted, Buff. So, I would assume you guys continue to move forward.
Yes.
Alrighty. So it is.
Blue's just gonna sit and keep reading because he's bored.
Absolutely. But I say in that case, so for starting off with so I'm gonna need someone to roll me a survival check, and I'm gonna need somebody to roll a perception check.
Oh, I'll roll perception.
Okay. And who would like to roll me a survival check?
I bet Kark would.
So we can ask Kiarik.
22.
22, absolutely. So you are keeping your eyes peeled on the road, keeping track of the sands around you. I will roll for Kiarik. Why not? So this is going to be a D20 plus 8.
If he has that high of a perception, yeah, send it.
So that is a 20 survival. Alrighty. So that being said, you guys are continuing forward, and as you guys are continuing down the path, Kark is going to point out, hey, we're going to go this way, and then we'll want to stay the course going that way. We'll be able to, make sure we stay on time, not veer off too far from where we need to go. Essentially, the survival check is just making sure you guys are, because only one of you is from this country. Technically, two of you, because the High Lord of Glatel, but he doesn't leave Glatel very often.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
He's from Glatel.
He is from Glatel, and he does not leave very often, especially since he's still a young man who's still learning.
How old is this kid?
When I talked to you guys about it, he's about 13, 14 years old. He is still very young.
Young, but not stupid.
Yeah, he's not naive in that sense. He is still undertrained.
Yeah.
He is a sorcerer. He does have some magic, but it's very limited. He's essentially a level 1 sorcerer right now. And his power
must protect the baby.
And his powers will change over the course of the month. Which, by the way, not homebrew. That's actually a Wizards of the Coast sorcerer.
That sounds annoying to keep track of.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, I like it too.
I like it too, but it sounds fucking annoying to keep track of.
If one of you guys were playing this kind of sorcerer, I'd take the time to make sure that it's fun and everything like that. But I say, yeah, this is literally a what is the proper term for it? A lunar sorcerer, I think is
it's the lunar sorcerer.
It literally changes, your powers will change depending on which phase of the moon it is. It's actually really cool. I like it a lot. But that being said, though, you guys start making progress until eventually night starts to come again. So I will ask this question: you guys gonna camp for the night and get some rest?
Yeah, probably. If we wanted to, we could do our watches on the road.
Yeah. Well, we need the cats to sleep too.
Yeah, because if the battle.
Oh, this is true.
If you keep pushing if you push the battle cats too hard, you guys will lose daylight.
Yeah.
With lunar sorcery, it isn't like it changes over the month. When you take a long rest, you can pretty much change it out
Oh.
It's cool stuff. I'm gonna say it's an interesting subclass.
Yeah, full is abjuration, new is is pretty much necromancy. Well, and debuff, and crescent is like illusion and stuff like that.
I say Tiny
It's good. I
Tiny's,
like it.
Yeah, Tiny's played a little bit of Lunar Sorcerer when we were doing stuff
Yeah.
on the Cerulean frontier.
Oh, yeah.
And then we stopped doing that.
Well, it's because of the fact that like we were doing that between when we couldn't have enough players for the home game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still have all my notes. I still have everything. We could continue that at any point. It's just that we've been playing the main game.
Yeah.
So,
all right.
That being said, though, I still need some. I'm gonna need people to take watches. Who's gonna take watches?
I can take first.
Okay, Belwraith on first.
Because I feel like I'm starting to have bad luck, I'm not gonna take any.
Alrighty.
Like I'm being the bad luck here.
I mean, yeah, you caused that sandstorm to last for 6 hours.
I'm gonna take last again.
Okay, take third watch, and then we need somebody to take second watch. So Henrik, Garnan, either of you want to take second watch?
Both of you are muted, by the way.
No, it's fine. I'm about to say one's doing a bathroom break and one it's loud for Herma, so it makes sense. Unless you guys want to appoint an NPC to do second watch.
If no one does it, I'll do it.
Sounds good. We got our watches.
What? Hey!
For the first watch,
Okay, so Henrik volunteers for second.
Yeah. Also, first watch, Alosa can help Garnan. Second watch, Hart can help and Henrik.
Garnan?
About to say Belwraith is doing first watch.
Oh. Is Garnan just... Never mind. Well, it's on Belton Break. Alosa can help Belwraith then. I would listen.
Okay. But I say, I'll tell you what. I'll appoint a NPC to each of you guys, so you guys can roll perception checks with advantage. How does that sound?
I would actually love to have it with Alosa.
I say I'll back Tiny up because of the fact that Tiny seems to be struggling just a little bit.
Look, I said it was gonna be slurs. I didn't specify which type.
Thankful that it's this kind of slur and nothing more. So
I'm not.
That being said,
I'm funny.
Belwraith, you're doing first watch. So roll me a perception check with advantage.
Do I have to?
Yes.
Okay, I have pretty good perception. +9. With advantage, 22. 25.
Nice.
25.
25.
55.
So I'm going to check something real quick. Alrighty. As you are doing your watch, the wind picks up a little bit, but it's not anywhere near as bad as it was, during the storm yesterday. Storm throughout the day. You just note that the wind has picked up ever so slightly, but unfortunately, because the sun has gone down in the desert, the desert chill is there. So it's a bit uncomfortable, but you're able to keep pushing. You're able to push forward, no issues.
Yep.
Unless there's anything you want to do on your watch.
I do.
Oh.
Alosa.
Yes, Belwraith.
I've been meaning to talk to you. I'll be frank, I've been meaning to apologize.
Oh, what for?
You helped me reclaim my home. You died for it, literally. I regret that I couldn't have done, well, maybe not the same, but similar for you.
It was difficult without you there. We could have used your capabilities and your fighting techniques. We were dealing with a threat that honestly your abilities would have helped tremendously with. We did fortunately have another ally, Dame. He was able to help us, but
We met briefly.
yeah, it would have been no offense to Dame, who he was very helpful and he was willing to risk a lot, and I'm very thankful that he helped us, but we really could have used your abilities.
I apologize I wasn't there.
It's okay. You watch as she actually puts a hand on your shoulder, very like like a way your friend you would like a friend comforting someone else. It's very much a firm hand as she goes. The fact that you're here now, and helping us track this creature, causing issues for this country, I think that more than makes up for it. And she kind of gives you kind of a bit of like a light friend shove of like, oh you.
My insight.
Absolutely.
Fuck. 12.
That's a. You get the sense she's genuine. She's not like. It doesn't seem like she's like trying to make you feel better or anything like that. She's honest. She definitely would have preferred to have your help there in Oshana, as it got pretty close, and having somebody with your AC could have been really helpful against the fucking creature that can attack 7 times a turn.
Would have been nice. Would have been nice.
Dude, you probably wouldn't have died. What Dame did.
Would have been nice.
Yeah.
No, but you get the sense that, like, she definitely is not mad at you. Like, she completely understands you had your own responsibilities, and she completely gets that. Especially with her upbringing, she understands that, like, sense of need. Because if she wouldn't have gotten her clairvoyance, she wouldn't have left Oshana in the first place.
What has Belwraith heard of Dame?
I mean, I guess it would be, depending on how much Belwraith would have asked the queen, and how much the party would have shared. So I guess that's.
I mean, the party hasn't shared very much.
So I guess it would have been up to Belwraith to ask the queen or any of the people there, like, how much they knew about.
That's a Garnet.
He would have had an ear out, but
I'll tell you what. Just on the off chance, go ahead and just roll me a history check.
History +7. 17.
17. Okay. So you would probably know the generic stuff. Like, he is a human. He is from the Ice of Frontiers. He essentially has done some work with. He's done some work with Atharia, with, like, some spy work, and he apparently was the one who got some of the base information about Starlam up in the sky and, like, what's kind of going on up there, as he seemed to be able to get up there and not be noticed too much when he was, like, up in the sky up there. But that's about as much as you can probably glean. As Belwraith would be like, is he trustworthy? It's like they would just go like, they're trustworthy enough, and you're probably like, I trust your guys' judgment.
I've heard some about him.
He's definitely an interesting character. He definitely has his eyes set on his goals, and he definitely is a man of his word. He would not have betrayed us at all, and I am confident in that. I do hope things go well for him. He seems to have quite a bit of weight on his shoulders.
Sorry, as you're saying that, I'm just like going through Dame's story in my mind.
Yeah. And the thing is that, like, she's also being very specific to not bring up what he is.
Yeah, I figured. Belwraith wouldn't.
Yeah. Belwraith wouldn't, but at the same time, it's one of those things where, like, Alosa completely understands that, like, talking about that kind of stuff, even to someone you trust, can lead to that knowledge spreading.
Yeah.
Even inadvertently.
And Belwraith is a very well-known gossiper. Like, it doesn't take an insight check to know that if he learned that Dame is a changeling, he'd tell the queen fucking instantly.
We all know. We saw him at the tea shop. He shares it with all the older women.
Yeah. Maybe she's younger. I'm not sure.
Dame is the embodiment of when you unlock the boss as a playable character.
Hey, that's
Anyways.
hey, that's a compliment. Being able to play as like
I'll
Bison.
take that.
Being able to play as
I'll take that.
Shao Kahn or Master Bison.
He continues. I don't think I care about any of that. Do you trust him?
I do. He has not given us any reason to not trust him, and everything that he said he would do, he has said he would do. Which leads me to believe that he wouldn't betray us. And he also brought the echo. So, ooh.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, Alosa's being honest. Like, she's not bullshitting because that Dame has you as the player who played Dame. Dame has never went back on his word. He's always
not intentionally, anyways.
Exactly. Like even if it was bad, like Dame was always like, "Well, yeah, no, I'm gonna do it anyways."
Yeah.
Like, the only time I would say he really fucked up was when he said Blue's name when you guys were infiltrating.
But then he owned that shit.
That is true. He did own up to it.
Well, it's about time for second watch.
Blue Ward?
And I think that's the end of first.
Absolutely, the end of first watch. As you guys finish first watch, you wake up second watch, which would be Henrik and Philman. With that, Henrik, I would like you to roll me a perception check with advantage. Oh my goodness.
I was gonna say thank God he had advantage, but that didn't do jack for him.
How much is that total, Herma? I say, as you're doing the watch, Henrik, I assume you're honestly, as you're doing your watch, you're probably splitting your focus and like probably inspecting the sandworm chitin and like trying to see like what properties it has, what you could probably do with it. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's a new creature. You've never worked with this before. It's new stuff. You have to like do some experiments. You gotta like test some chemicals. But as far as anything goes, nothing seems to happen during your watch. Your watch passes and Philman goes to wake up Blue and Karek. Oh.
And Garnan.
And Garnan. The three of you are doing watch, so.
Because I didn't get to choose.
Ah, fair enough. In that case, why don't we go ahead and have Blue, you can go ahead and roll perception with advantage, and Garnan, I need you to roll a perception check as well.
Not much.
Not much, but it's something. It ain't much, but oh my god!
It's something.
I'm not even gonna bother.
It ain't much, but it's honest work.
You know, that dude died.
He died? Aw.
Yeah, he did.
It ain't much, but it's honest work.
Oh yeah, I forgot he died.
Uh, 35.
35, Jesus. But I say, Blue, as you're doing your watch, but I say, nothing really is happening. I mean, the wind is blowing a bit harder than, like, you're used to at night. But, I mean, there was a sandstorm earlier, so it makes a lot of sense that the wind, like, the weather is probably a bit wacky right now. But you do notice something. You notice that there is some clouds drifting in the night. But they're not the color you're used to. They're like, but it's okay. I will ask this question out of curiosity because I don't actually know how many of you guys have seen these. Have you ever seen clouds after like a massive fire? Like how like some of the smoke and ash and stuff like gets in like mixes into the formation of the clouds.
Yes.
You are seeing a decent amount of those kind of clouds coming in this direction. They don't seem very bad. So it's not like this is like a close fire. if that makes sense. Like it's the cloud has had time to like
Yeah.
let some of that out, so it back into the atmosphere, so it like passes. So these clouds definitely have gone a distance, but it's foreboding. I would say.
It's.
Go ahead.
Is it in the direction that the bad stuff's happening?
Yes.
Ah.
It's drifting.
Yep.
It's drifting. It is drifting from the east to the west. Which,
Alright.
and I say it is a bit of an omen.
Yeah.
Wow, Tiny. Well, speak for yourself, unfortunately.
Sorry, I don't speak poor.
Alright.
I speak poor. Pennies, pennies, nickels, dimes, nickels, dimes.
God damn it.
Whoa. We're too poor to afford dimes.
Yeah, you got a point. You got a point. I had 2 nickels. It's the same.
Laughs in silver dollar. Alright,
yeah.
Blue kind of looks up towards the sky. Oh. That ain't good, but at least at the distance.
What is it?
Pretty much the gods telling us that it's gone down. The clouds are black with soot, which means there was fires. Probably from the guy we were kind of trying to kill.
I see. Who were we with again? Karik?
Yep, Karik.
Yeah.
I've asked Blue this before, but Karik.
Oh yeah. Well, what's up?
What do you plan on doing after all of this is done?
He watches. He kind of smiles at that. I have a few ideas of what I want to do after this is all said and done.
A white feather.
Hey, listen here. Yeah, but
Wait, are you doing her or I gotta know?
let's not get
You get pegged.
Let's not get into that. Anyways,
that's a yes.
We have an interesting relationship. That's all there is to it.
Is it fake or with alter signal?
Aside from amending some of the stuff I've done with the razors, quite frankly, I really like what me and Philman have been doing with the Eclipse. I'd actually love to see like what we could do with the guild and the good we could help with Atharia. Maybe even take some of them and help deal with the Underdark a bit.
So you're gonna be part of the new group, huh?
Well, I mean, I'm always here to help you guys if you need it. I'm always down for a new adventure. It's just that when this is all said and done, I mean, I'll probably want to help people where I can, and if I can help Drow that end up in the same situation as me, I mean, that's kind of what I would like to do. You know, spread the sun even in places where the sun doesn't shine.
Be your own son.
Yeah. You see a smile on his face. I mean, I did take the name Solaire for myself. I dropped all ties to my family name.
You know, for someone that was born in such darkness, you really have found the light in a good way.
Yeah.
Hell of a light.
My powers come from a very weird place, but I like to be optimistic. And you watch as he just like kind of runs his hand over the Shusapa rapier that he has.
Quick, roll a charisma save for me.
Charisma save.
Yeah.
13.
Okay, it passes. Nothing happens.
Okay, fair enough. Just throw a pie at him.
It was the wand of smile.
Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, no, the 13. That is it. He just kind of, he is smiling though. Like you get the sense like he is very proud of the fact that like you get the sense he's very happy with the situation that was put before him. You guys kind of got him out of the worst thing that's ever happened to him, and that includes like being exiled from his family in the Underdark cities.
Yeah. So, you gotta be the first guild master who's worth a shit?
Well, I mean, I'd like to think that I'd be able to whip some of these boys and girls to shape. You know, especially since film, and more than likely will be returned to his family in the Pav after all is said and done.
Yeah, hold on. I fixed his back. That way, you know,
Yeah.
I didn't have to deal with that pain.
Agreed. And believe me, Philman is a very dear friend, and I'm really happy to know that he will be able to be able to fight even as he gets older. The Pav has its own problems. I mean, Blue, you'd be aware of that. Which, this was a long time ago. You did make rolls and everything to know how much you knew about the Pav. You know that there are there are a decent amount of threats there. There's even like green and black dragons that like to free roam the Pav.
But it's worth it.
It's worth it. It's a place where rare herbs will grow. I mean, the gold root, what's been used to stave off of the abyssal plague, comes from the Pav.
Yeah.
So it's like, it is a place worth protecting and worth exploring. It's just the problem is, it's like, it also invites bigger threats. There's also...
Which means we need to go there, commit genocide on the dragon population.
Just wipe them all out.
And... yeah.
Here's what we need to do. We need to take the Pav and push it somewhere else.
No, just, kill all dragons.
Fuck them all. Yeah, I'm about to say, yeah. And
we ain't met any good ones yet.
You would also know there's a decent-sized lizard folk population there.
Yeah.
Did you say we haven't met any good dragons?
Yes.
This is a lie.
That is a lie. We've met the dude from Scales of Ore.
Yeah, but he's still an asshole.
He's a bit of an asshole, but he was being a reasonable asshole.
He's old.
Yeah, it's because he's old.
He's a boomer.
He's a boomer. It's kind of wild that we've been here for so long. We're almost at the end of our journey.
No.
Provided we don't fuck it up, at least.
And with this group, you never know. We could solve the problem but cause so many new ones. I'd like to think that we are going to make it through this. I like to be optimistic in that end, especially since we worked so damn hard to get where we're at, but at the same time, I mean, isn't that the point of being a Solaire? Sometimes we fuck up. But
yeah, I suppose so.
But we don't give up. That's got to count for something. I like to think it does, anyways. As like
I would have to agree with you.
As he like smiles as he as like the rapier is completely clean at this point. There's so much damn sand here.
I like this
place.
place.
It gets everywhere.
It's not a place. It's not a place I'd like to frequent often.
It's.
I like the grasslands.
And I want to go back to the snow.
But
You can nap outside.
Well, we don't all have that armor. I mean,
I want to know what animal this is from, because it's so comfy. Want to try it?
I mean, I won't say no. I'll try it.
Blue will let him try on the armor.
So he'll try on the armor, and like as he kind of gets it, and it's just like, this is really cozy. Ooh. No wonder why you never take this off.
Yeah. I need to figure out what that animal is, and then I don't know, start mass producing those things.
Unto to
Because those
extinction,
in
you mean?
Lothario would be great. No, it just needs the wool. We just had to shave them.
We just eat them constantly.
Listen, we're just gonna be like the early Americans. We're gonna kill all the buffalo for just to get their fur, and then we're just not gonna use the rest of it. The natives will figure it out.
Yeah. It's their issue now.
As a Minnesotan,
Just shave it.
as a Minnesotan, that joke hurt my soul.
Just cut the wool off. Don't murder it.
No. It must die.
Give in to your evil tendencies, Blue.
Listen, we have guns. We have to prove we're strong. We have to prove we have big dicks.
We gotta compensate somehow.
Yeah.
The funny thing is though, what are your guys' goals when this is all said and done?
Garnan doesn't say anything, but just looks over to Alosa.
He's gonna roll an insight check. That's actually pretty solid. That's a 17.
What's he looking for?
He's trying to read like what exactly, like we're trying to read the expression on your face as you look towards Alosa.
Oh, this is like... This motherfucker is like looking at her like a middle school crush.
He's down bad.
He is down bad.
Down horrendous.
I say he's also gonna try to insight check Blue since Blue seems so silent.
Yeah, Blue usually isn't silent.
Yeah, it's true. Blue's normally not very silent. That is a 13. I rolled really bad.
But it's not like a bad down bad though.
Yeah,
you know?
no.
Because she feels the same.
You roll a 6, but what's your deception?
What's my deception?
It's like plus 15.
I think it's like a plus 10. Deception plus 12.
Plus 12.
So it's still an 18.
It's not 18. He can't read you. But he looks over at Garnan, looking at Alosa, and he just kind of goes, I get that. I still, I have some time to make up with the person that I haven't seen in ages. But I want to see this done. I want to see this threat taken care of before we get in. Before I get into that, because that's gonna be some time.
It will be, but at the end, I believe it'll be worth it.
Oh, for sure. No matter who you care for, chasing them to the ends of the earth, even to the edges of insanity, it's always worth it. Love is worth going to bat for.
Yeah.
And if you're able to do the right thing while also being able to develop,
Pardon me.
Of course.
makes it even more worth it.
Absolutely. What about you, Blue? You seem very quiet.
Blue just kind of looks at one of his hands, then looks up at him. I haven't really thought that far ahead. I'm more focused on getting y'all your happy endings.
You better not do any stupid hero shit and sacrifice yourself to save us. I won't accept that answer.
No, that I won't either. Without you and all of you, I wouldn't be where I am right now. We're in this
Why would I have to sacrifice myself?
I don't know.
Alright.
You just seem the type that would.
Cosmic creatures, abyssal planes. I mean, we're dealing with annihilation. Who knows where this road will take us? I mean, we all.
You know that
Oh, go ahead.
You know that devil that Kazir let out.
The cruel.
Yeah.
I believe that's what you guys told me.
Yeah. I talked to him. He left me a gift.
Oh.
That will help us get to the happy ending.
What does it do?
Blue is going to pretty much pull out the blazing bull ring and put it onto his finger.
That's
this.
It's a gnarly looking trinket.
Yeah. This will. Remember when I brought Billwraith back?
Yeah, vaguely. I seem to remember feeling great after nothing happened.
Yeah. He was completely turned to ash. Not even resurrection could have brought him back. So he takes the ring off again so it doesn't activate.
I was about to say.
Yeah. Because he's not stupid. He just wants to show off the ring looks awesome. And he puts it back away.
Absolutely.
It's a ring of wishes. Not like the... Yeah, not the, like, really powerful wizard spell wishes. Like the genie fairy tale type wishes.
So you could wish for anything.
Essentially. So it probably still does have counters, stuff like that. Yeah. Because if I wish, like one of the abyssal avatars were dead, they could die. Someone either might take their place, or they might just be brought back.
So it's a monkey's paw.
Essentially.
You have to be careful what you wish for, because even if there's nobody here to twist it, the wish itself could be twisted.
Yeah.
That's still a good thing to have in the pocket, though.
That's why last time I referred to it as a rainy day fund. Because if someone were to die or something we can't stop happens, I have this.
How many times can you use it?
With the last one, I could only use it once. But what I found from this one, he went all out and gave me 3 uses.
Shit. So it's 3 rainy day funds.
And I was all out of them, seeing as how my artifact is gone, and I don't have the carrion death ward.
I wish we could re-up on that. It'd be really handy.
Deal.
I could ask him.
That would be above game. Oh,
thank you, Kazir.
You can ask him whether he'll do it.
I mean, he's a divine entity. Who knows? All you had to do was defeat
Follow the damn train, CJ.
All you had to do was fight a weakened god.
Yeah. It could be like before fighting one of the avatars or something like that.
Who knows?
I'll ask eventually.
Yeah. I can only imagine what those wishes could do, though. He does seem like the kind of person that would try to pull a fast one. You sure there's no tricks to this?
From what I've seen, there's no tricks, and no.
Hmm.
He, from all the stories, he does keep to his word. While his words sometimes kind of rough, he keeps to it.
Fair enough. I trust
The
your judgment.
devil's word is only worth so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, but stories mean a lot.
Yeah. Just in my culture, we have a pretty bad history when it comes to fiends. Says the drow.
It's the drow.
Says the drow.
I think he was one of the first fiends I met. I like them a lot better than demons.
Well,
Demons suck.
yeah, they are awful. But almost killed by them God knows how many times.
Demons are just not fun.
But I worry when it comes to devils. There's
Devils are powerful, demons are plentiful.
true. Yep. Above game, it's always the conversation. It's like, which is worse, devils or demons? It's like, it depends on what the situation is.
Yeah, the context.
The context of the situation.
Devils, they can screw you over, but they usually kind of stick to their word. Demons, they're gonna fuck you up.
Yeah, they don't care. The only problem is the moment
They're not gonna take your soul, but they're gonna fuck you up.
They're gonna fuck your soul.
They're gonna fuck you.
No, it's
Oh, that's demons. Or devils. Succubus.
or both. Who knows? Depends on the devil.
Both.
This is. It's a good thing to have. I worry.
I will make sure I have, like... Maybe you can help me sometime. I'm making sure I have, like, definite, wording for it. Like I did last time, of us reverting back 24 hours, rather than, just getting stuff back.
Well, if I can help, I'm happy to do it. You gotta understand, mate. I care about you guys, and I want to make sure all of this goes smoothly. But when it comes to a devil's artifact, you can understand why I'm wary.
Yeah. I understand.
Especially the reputation that this one has.
Well, yeah, but he also has a reputation for sticking to the word, so...
True. This is true, and that's good.
He has a confusing reputation.
Well, I mean, it's not every day that you can challenge the King of the Hells.
Yeah. He looked badass, though.
He did look...
He had a cane, he had a top hat.
He looked very charming, that's for sure. But...
I want to get a cane.
What'd you get on the top of the cane? Would you go with classic ball, or...?
I think I'd go with, like, a pearl.
Ooh. That'd be nice.
Maybe make it a spell casting ability, like a diamond, in case like I had one time I stole the king's ring and used the diamond that was on top to revivify someone.
That is true. That is true. It would be a useful thing. You just have a little thing where it can store an item inside of it. That'd be useful.
Yeah.
Probably.
Or spell. Either way.
Probably look dapper as shit too.
It'll be magic. It'll look awesome. It'll be magic. It's gonna be great. I could hit someone with it if I wanted.
It'll give you a jaunty look.
Hey.
But unless anybody else has anything else to say, the night passes without incident.
How many is his attunement slots full?
Karek's?
Yes.
Karek is currently attuned to 2 items.
Okay. I get hiccups as fuck.
Oh, bro, hang in there. Hang in there, Tiny.
What is his constitution?
His constitution, he has a +3 to constitution.
Okay.
I gave him a high con because he's a fucking blood hunter.
Yeah. Alright.
Yes.
During that fight, that cut you gave to yourself was pretty nasty, wasn't it?
Yes, it's a double, pardon the phrasing, it's a double-edged sword. My powers come from me hurting myself.
Yeah. How would you look with a beard?
I mean, elves typically don't grow beards. I think I could probably pull one off. Why is so? What's there's something, a particular reason why you're bringing that up?
Blue's gonna pull out the belt of dwarven kind from his bag.
He looks at it and goes, "It's a belt."
If you are to attune to this, it'll make you a bit more beefy. But in the morning, you have a good chance of growing a beard.
Interesting.
You also learn how to speak Dwarvish.
I don't know how to speak Dwarvish. That would be a unique tool to have.
You also you're pretty resistant to poison.
I'm not resistant to poison, so that also could be useful.
He hands over the belt of dwarven kind.
He will grab it and he will put it on. And it looks like a nice belt. It's basically like a firm leather belt that kind of like a weight training belt, slightly. And he looks at it and he kind of sits and attunes to it. And I gotta look up the specifics for the belt of dwarven kind.
Increase con by 2, advantage to charisma with dwarves, dark vision to 60. Speak, read, and write dwarvish, and advantage against poison and resistance to poison. And at dawn, at 50% chance to grow a full beard.
Grow a full beard, just boom.
And if you already have a beard, it gets thicker every time it grows.
Oh, it boosts up his con, so now he has a +4.
Yeah.
That's actually really useful, actually.
Which means it boosted his health by 17.
Yeah, it boosts his health by 17. Jesus. That actually is really useful for him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking write that down, Jesus. Yeah, you'll absolutely. So I'm gonna jot that down real quick to his notes.
Is Bimp full in attunements, or
Bimp is attuned to the Evoker Ring, and she is attuned to. She has her tentacle. She is attuned to her tentacle arms.
All right.
I think I still have all my attunement slots.
Damn, that's actually on the DM. I really fucking she could have used that to help escape from the worm.
Yes,
that's a fuck up on my part. I'll have to remember that for next time.
What is Philman's strength?
Philman's strength, he has a 20.
All right. Anyone else? I don't think there's anyone else in the party who uses strength, right?
Not really. But I think the closest after that would probably be Knackle, but he doesn't really attack very often.
I sometimes use strength.
Sometimes,
Yeah, but your attunement slots are habit.
They're empty.
Are they? Other than your sword.
Yeah, other than the sword, I got 2.
What's your strength?
Just a moment. Strength is 15.
Okay, I was gonna give it to Bim so she could boost her strength by a ton, but
that's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, go from negative to 19 would be amazing.
I don't use my strength all that much. I donate it to Bimp.
I was doing that for saving throws.
I say you don't use your strength for much, except for all your attacks are strength based.
Are there?
You're using a longsword, man. That's a strength.
There's strength weapon. I don't know weapon modifiers very well.
What's your dexterity?
My dexterity is similar.
Like 14, 15?
Dexterity 14, yeah.
Yeah, like, you have a +2 in dex and a +2 in strength, and, like, your longsword, the Sword of Redemption, uses strength.
I did not know that.
Yeah, it's a longsword. You can wield it in both hands, and it will go from a D8 to a D10.
I have a gift for you in the morning anyways. Bimp has been sleeping all night, right?
Yes. I would say, if you... I mean, would you be, like, given the stuff when they wake up?
Either when they wake up, or he was gonna, like, pass it through the barriers. He's going to pretty much message Bimp to come over to the side of the barrier.
She will wake up kind of bleary-eyed, but she'll go, what is it, Blue?
I got an item for you. Can you come to the side of the barrier?
She will walk up to the side of the barrier.
Blue is going to pass an armband through the barrier.
Ooh. She looks at it and she goes, what does this do?
Put it on and attune to it. It'll help with one of your weaknesses.
Oh, okay. She will put the armband on. She trusts you. It's not like you're trying to betray her. It's a band of murdered. Ah!
Her neck breaks immediately.
He instantly dies. Oh my god! It's the armbands from I'm about to say it's the armbands from the Dragon Prince, like what the fucking moon elves use for their missions. Anyways, sorry, I don't think anybody's gonna get that reference, but it's fucking awesome. Anyways, so what does remind me? The armband is which item?
This is the armband of a bear.
Oh.
It brings her strength to 19.
That's a
Buff Bimp.
Buff Bimp. Boo.
Oh, she has a hard time with strength saving throws. Here.
Now she has a +4. You guys, what? Like, she attunes and you guys look at Bimp and suddenly she's fucking jacked. She's a buff wizard. She's a buff wizard. Holy shit.
Do you feel any different?
I mean, I don't feel too different. But you watch as she, like, grabs one of her daggers and she's just gonna go, She's going to throw a dagger at one of the rocks. she originally had like a +9 to hit, but +8 or 9 to hit, and now she has a +10 to hit.
It's kind of funny that you can just get stronger and somehow that increases your aim.
It's a 17 to hit. It still hits the rock though. It's fucking 7 points of damage as the dagger sinks into the rock. Oh my.
Nice.
I picked that up back when we were at the market.
I mean, it's definitely a useful item. If you don't, I can hold on to it for now. But if somebody else needs it, I have no problems.
That's fine. I just saw that you had more ability to attune, so figured you could use it for now.
I won't mark that down.
I also have a gift for Belwraith once he wakes up, but he needs some.
Oh, I can wake him up.
Yeah, let's just wait for the morning for that one.
Elbow drop.
Sand in his face.
Fucking nerd.
Idiot. Destroys the sandcastle he spent 5 hours building.
No. Bully.
He'll give out the rest of the gifts in the morning.
Absolutely. I'll say for the sake of brevity, because, the fact that you guys would at this point, we'll say you guys have taken long rests. It is early morning. Let's say, you know what? Stray.
What's up?
Roll me 2d10s.
Okay. Two D10s.
Two D10s. Oh
10 and a 9.
no!
Oh no!
Another sandstorm!
Another sandstorm.
Oh fuck!
And high winds! Roll me a
Great.
Damn it, Kazir.
roll me a D6!
I'm not even awake.
Roll me a D6.
Oh. All right.
Well, a D6.
Oh,
3. Just go with the first one.
We'll go with the first one. The sandstorm lasts for 3 hours, and it is a nasty sandstorm. You guys keep rolling high.
Okay, Garnan is going to wake up Belwraith. He's going to start shaking him horribly. Belwraith, get up! We got a mob on their way. Get up!
What?
Come on, get your armor on. You don't have long.
And he will go through the motions.
He'll let him get about halfway before he says, "Nah, I'm just fucking with you. Blue has something for you."
I'm going to beat you to death, Garnan.
I was without you for months. You'll live.
You
won't.
I assume Belwraith, you finish like putting on your armor and everything.
Yeah, at this point I'm just gonna stay awake, so.
Alrighty, so you wake up. I assume everybody else is slowly getting up and everything.
Yeah.
Belrith.
Hi.
You recently, became a paladin, right?
This is correct.
Then, he pulls out a pretty much masquerade mask. Would you like to try this on? I noticed you didn't really have any, connected magic items.
Sure. I'll take it from him and try it on.
Looks
Gonna attune to it?
I will.
Looks a little
Yes.
It looks a little garish right this second.
Yeah, your charisma increases by 4.
That's pretty.
Yeah, so what is your current charisma score?
Like 10.
So now your charisma score is 14.
Sick.
Well,
I will adjust that in a moment.
While attuned to this mask, you have a +4 to your charisma, and like I do for most of my attuned items, when you attune to it, you can change how it looks to match more like what your character would wear. I'm not gonna be
It
that.
just turns into his necklace again.
I'm not gonna be. Oh my god. But I was like, because the thing is that it would be. I'm not gonna be that guy that's just like
wearing a masquerade mask.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be that guy who's just like, listen, the best items in the game are gonna look very mismatched, and it's gonna look, you look like a fucking reject Lego, like a Bionicle that was given all different parts.
Hey, don't be talking shit about Bionicle. I'll fight you.
Hey, no, Bionicle's dope, but it is kind of ridiculous when you wear things, or like you have like an arm from one color, a different arm from another color, leg from a different color, leg from a different color, chest piece is different.
You're just the Power Rangers. It's fine.
It's the Power Rangers, but you're not color coordinated, which is unappealing. So, listen, there's a reason why in like Diablo they have the glamours, so that make them look a specific way.
Is it to your liking?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright.
I say those items are more useful than you thought.
You've been more useful than I thought. I was gonna start equipping our party members anyways.
Yeah.
I know. I just wanted to be known I hate you for that.
Alright, let's see. He looks back into his bag. The item that I wanted to give out. Where'd it go? There it is. Who could use this? Probably someone who wants to get into combat faster. And it is an attunement.
I mean,
Pardon me.
Philman, Karik, flip, heads or tails.
Philman goes.
They
Or
both
you
say
can
heads
play
at
rock,
the same
paper,
time?
scissors.
You know what? Hold on. No, they don't say that. Philman goes heads.
Right, then Karik gets tails. Just flip it a coin. Alright, Karik is. Alright, Blue pulls out a butterfly necklace or butterfly pendant.
Ooh, that's a charming looking thing.
This allows you to pretty much use the Misty Step spell once per day.
That's could be quite useful. Pardon me. I unfortunately am. I am arcane. I am not a member of the arcane. Misty Step does what again?
It lets
Teleports you.
Yeah, teleports you.
I could definitely make use of that. I've seemed to get myself a distance from the enemies from time to time. It definitely is useful to have a little bit of magic.
Plus it's good with stealth since it's just completely silent.
Thank you, Blue. This
It-
actually will help me a lot.
You're welcome. It allows you to move 30 feet.
30 feet. I will remember that when we are in combat.
It's 30 feet, and you can still attack, aka bonus action.
Well, I don't know what any of that means, but I'll take your word for it. I'll adjust.
It's bonus action out of character.
No, out of character, it's a bonus action. I'm aware. I know what Misty Step is, but like Karik is not arcane, like is not arcane focused. All of his powers are innate.
Why do I gotta go to a separate thing from there's meta magics?
If you're blue and you
Let's
know
see.
where to go to, why don't you go where fashion sits? Put it on the
Ooh. Okay.
Put it on the Ritz. Dressed up like $1 million trooper. Trying hard to look Cooper.
Bam.
What the fuck does that even mean, Winter?
What?
If you're blue and you don't know where to go, why don't you go to where fashion sits? Put it on the rib. What the fuck does that mean?
It's a song. Bro, it's a song.
You're blue, you don't.
If you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where fashion sits? Put it on the Ritz. It's a song.
Never heard of it. Never heard it.
Wow, uncultured.
I don't
No,
think it's
you're just
real.
old.
Do you even know what the Ritz is?
Not a clue.
It's
The crackers?
Oh my god! It's a very famous hotel that only the rich can stay in, especially during the time of old Hollywood.
I mean, I've got some Ritz crackers in front of me right now. I'm waving them. You can't hear them or see them, but I'm waving them.
Motherfucker! I swear to God. Also, if you watched a really good movie called Young Frankenstein, that is, they sing that song.
Blasphemous.
Okay. Bimp, Blue is going to pull out a box and open it up, holding out a stone to her. Here.
Oh, well, what is it, Blue?
It's a single-use item. It will pretty much let you change your, attack into a different type of damage. AKA, it's a meta magic transmuted spell.
Ooh, so you're giving it to her? All right, I'll write that down for her character sheet.
If we're fighting a fire thing and she uses fireball, she can change it from fireball to something else.
I went ahead and added that stone into her character sheet.
Right. Knackle.
Yes, Blue.
He is going to pull out another one. This will, if you use this, it will effectively let you use a spell that would normally target one person on two different people, such as heal.
Yeah, I was about to say.
He gives him twin spell.
Twin spell. All right, I will mark
Sweet.
that down. And I mean, yes, that is a very good thing to give the healer.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Alosa, you have spells that people would need to like fail to be under its effects, right?
That would be correct. Yes, I do have a decent number of those spells. It's useful against particular enemies.
Then she is going to give, or he is going to give her a thing of heightened spell.
Heightened spell.
Which pretty much gives them disadvantage.
Yeah, absolutely.
How did you come across all of this shit?
Oh, I remember when Blue specifically got a box of these.
Yeah.
I believe you got it like normally.
I
don't.
literally
I'm
said,
not.
I'll take your entire stock.
I'm not trying to accuse you of anything. It's just like, what? How deep are your fucking pockets, my man?
Tiny is a hoarder.
Dude, he straight up gave me 10,000 gold out of nowhere. I think we're fine.
Speaking of which, Blue pulls out a whole pouch. Split this among yourselves. It's 15,000 gold.
It's from the caravan that you guys just
Yeah.
liberated.
All right.
I love it. No comments.
No comment.
I mean, I
I'm
don't.
trying to think of a.
Giving empowered spell to Bimp as well.
Empowered spell? You got it.
And distant spell to Knackle. Because
I have to double check that.
it just says any spell.
I know, but I think there's a specific thing with that. Hold on. Let me pull up a... no, that's not... There we go. Sorry, I was trying to... Yeah, it's any spell. Yeah. What I'm thinking of is Spell Sniper. That's where that wouldn't work because of the fact that... it's specifically like an attack spell. God, Spell Sniper on a healer would be so useful if it was actually allowed to use your healing spells.
It'd also be overpowered.
Oh, way overpowered. It'd be so broken, but at the same time...
Alright. That's those items. Now he only has subtle spell. He has subtle and extended and careful left.
Both very useful. All three very useful.
And quickens.
All four very useful. I'm waiting for the day you bust out that quicken spell.
Oh, subtle spell counterspell is funny.
I mean, that's the thing. It's like if I ever play sorcerer, that's one thing I want to do constantly. I want to be that fucker that's just like I'd like to use counterspell, but I want to subtle spell it so that I don't use vocal or somatic components.
Yeah.
So it's such a
no
good
one
thing.
can do it against you.
Yeah, it's such a useful thing for sorcerers, but because it burns through resources, it's a bit of a struggle.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful when you use it. But like, especially time especially like if, for example, you're in a position where you don't want to give yourself away, it's such a useful thing.
Yeah.
Sorcerers, bro. Sorcerers. I'd totally play a sorcerer. Goddamn.
Right. Let's see. I'm trying to equip them for this next
absolutely.
Lord.
Hey, gotta say, you guys know you're going to be going into a fight against the Abyssal Avatar. Like you guys are like actively going towards the threat. By the way, actually, that reminds me, Walf.
Yeah.
There was one other thing. I rewatched the episode, and I do want to clarify something. When it came to your question that you asked during your with your abilities. Because I realized I was being a little vague, and I just wanted to clarify this. And I'm going to send it to you via DMs just so that you know. But I meant to clarify
Okay.
this last time you were here, and I blanked because we were focused. We were doing role play and stuff. It was fun. I apologize. I completely slipped my mind.
You're fine. Doris.
Hmm.
Would you like to be able to hit better or not be hit?
I prefer surviving. I have people I want to go home to.
Then he's going to give you a cloak of displacement.
Guess what, winner? I'm harder to hit now.
Great.
Yeah. That gives disadvantage to all attack rolls.
Yep, I'm a fucking aware, you motherfucker. And because
Good luck.
And because
Good luck.
And because
Saving throws is all you have.
And because of the fact that Belwraith doesn't wear magic armor, these two things do not clash.
Yeah, he does.
Does Belwraith wear magic armor?
He does wear magic armor. Not attunement, but
Well, I mean, like attuned magic armor.
no. Then no.
Yeah, because the thing is that and there are other DMs who do this rule as well. You can't have multiple magic items that would take up the same space, because then you could just wear 3 necklaces that could do the same thing. You know what I mean? Like the only one that gets that exception are rings, because you have multiple different fingers.
And rings.
I feel like you could do more than one necklace.
I would argue.
I have worn more than one necklace at once.
I would argue 2 at max.
I can agree
I would say
with that.
3.
It's just,
Well, you have 3 slots.
It's kind of like I have 3 helms that I wear simultaneously. It's like, that looks ridiculous. Like,
Well, that
yeah,
no,
I'm a
that does
Cerberus
not make
man.
sense. But necklaces, I have worn like 4 at once before.
And so I kind of make that rule when it comes to like magic, like attuned magic armor and attuned magic cloak.
That.
If that makes sense,
Sorry.
like, because it's like the big difference there is like the only one that I kind of give a little bit of leeway on is that Kazir actually Kazir falls under the same category. Kazir has magic armor, but it's not attuned magic armor, so he can still use the cloak of the mountebank, which does require attunement.
Anyway, did you finish typing?
I-
Or are you still working on it?
I apologize. I was typing that. I just wanted to clarify. But yeah, fucking giving the guy I have a hard time hitting, making it so I have disadvantage, you fucker.
Good luck hitting me, motherfucker.
Tiny, fuck you.
Hey,
respect.
We need our tank.
Respect, but fuck you. Game, respect, game.
That's
but
why
fuck
you. That's why you banish him.
I mean,
And it's a cloak, right? So I can wear it in my
It is a
sleep.
cloak.
yeah, you can wear the cloak in your sleep. Yes.
Sick. Oh shit.
Let's see. I think that's everything for now. Oh, it's going. I still got a pair of anti-magic mandibles.
I was a little. The thing is, Waffle. The reason why I sent this to you is because I felt like I was being a little too subtle when I was rewatching it, and I just wanted to clarify because you asked this specific question, so you would know this.
Okay. I'll look at it now.
Oh shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Just
Good
wanted-
to know.
Yeah, I just wanted to clarify that because I'm like, I looked at and I was re-listening to it and I'm just like, maybe I was a little too subtle on that, so I just want to make sure. I just want to clarify because the question gives you an answer. Don't want to like ball shot your question. It's just like you fucking cut off some of that delicious meat that your character absolutely deserves to know because of this reward.
Hold on one moment. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hey, Blue.
Yeah?
I had a random stunt in my memory out of nowhere. I figure I should probably tell you. When I asked my question and saw into the future, or saw what was happening with the Beastie Boy, when I was looking at the other demons around him, it looked like they just wordlessly obeyed. Like they just knew what he wanted and did it anyway.
That's probably not good.
No, probably not. But I figured I'd tell you since I literally just thought of the fact that I saw that.
You can't see my face.
Just staring at Winter.
You can't see my face, but I know you know exactly how my face is right now.
I don't, actually.
I
Describe
haven't
it
given-
for me. Paint me a word picture, Winter.
Is that fucking...
In excruciating detail.
Knuckle, come here.
Knackle will come.
Gross.
For,
Didn't know you could.
for the sake of brevity, Blue's pretty much just going to refill his the
The Ion Stone?
can't remember the Ion Stone with counter spells.
Absolutely. And remind me how many it can hold?
It can hold 3 counter spells.
Okay, so I will note that the Ion Stone has been refilled.
And any one of the other allies have open slots.
Philman has 1 more slot. He has 2. He is...
I want an Ion Stone with counter spells.
I still have another slot.
I could give this to you. Are you?
Do you have 1 more slot? You have, because you're attuned to the Sword of Redemption, the face mask, and the Cloak of Displacement is also attuned.
Face mask. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I lied.
You're empty. But give this.
And
to
you know
Bib.
what? I'm gonna get fucked
No,
up
I'm
because
sure.
all of those, I think, all of those are custom homebrew.
Hold on one moment. I'll be right back.
They're all custom homebrew, so none of them are marked on the character
The
sheet.
Cloak of Displacement is actually an official D&D item.
Okay, sick. I was gonna search for it in a couple minutes.
It's a fucking really goddamn useful item. It's normally the casters want that item.
Does Knuckle have any open slots left?
Who?
Knuckle.
Knackle has an open slot. He has the Ion Stone, and he also has the Lucky Stone.
Oh God!
So Knackle has lucky stones.
Yes.
Nice.
Knuckle, since
Yes, Blue.
since combat's pretty rough with how people are casting spells, you have the Ion Stone, but I'd like to give you another thing, if you don't mind.
Absolutely. I am happy to help where I can.
This is something you only use if you really need to, okay?
He gives you a nod, but his face is still the same blank face.
He's going to give him the gloves of Hexcraft.
Ooh, you give him the gloves, the counterspell gloves.
Yes.
Oh.
He will take the time and he will attune. And I say just those gloves with those purple runes on them.
The Uon Stone is for what he can. That's just last resort.
Yes. I assume you take the time. You explain like what the effects of like what could happen using using the Hexcraft gloves.
Yes. Plus, he's also seen Blue use them.
This is true. He's also, and he would probably compare it to the armband that Alosa wears. She still wears.
More people counterspell.
Yep, Alosa still wears that armband.
Just in case.
Just in case, you never know. Technically, she knows counterspell. She has it in her grimoire,
But sometimes you run out of spells.
Sometimes you want to save Sometimes you want to save those hex orbs. You never know. You might want to use it for other spells.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So.
Hold on.
Holding on.
Should I give this to? Because I have it. I just have it. I already get
what it
the
is.
effect. It's a ring of warmth. It gives resistance to cold and immunity to cold weather.
What?
Not attunement.
I could always use some more resistances.
Want resistance to cold?
Sure.
There
I mean,
you go.
I am your tank, so.
Well, you're one of our tanks.
And Garnet,
You're a meat tank.
Garnet had no problem with the winter before, and now he's just not gonna feel it at all. He's gonna go back to Tuscadol, and he's just gonna go like, why does it feel different? Why do I feel the cold on my face anymore? I hate this.
It's gonna feel like 70 degrees. It's gonna be awful.
He's just gonna not wear a shirt as he's walking through the forest. It's like, you pansies, come on! It's a blizzard.
Alright. Onward.
Alright.
That's all the stuff I'm giving out.
In that case, I need somebody to roll a perception check and someone to roll a survival check.
I can roll perception.
Alrighty.
It's gonna be a 22.
22. I need someone to roll a survival check.
I can. I got +8.
+8.
Thank you.
It'll be a 21.
21. All right. So as you continue on, it is definitely a very blank slate right now, and it actually, like, the Garnet, like, you look at this and you just kind of note a couple things on the map, and you're just like, you kind of point out like the slightest hint of like a landmark in the desert, and you're just like able to point out, like, because like these last two sandstorms has wiped a lot of the desert clean of any tracks and any traction whatsoever. Like, to put in perspective, by the way, the DC for the survival check was DC 20. To be able to navigate in the desert. Because this is a rough...
You're welcome.
Yeah, this is a rough terrain to be trying to keep, like, focused on.
Which is ironic, considering the fact that Garnan has never been to a desert before, and is in fact used to the exact opposite.
The exact opposite. He's used to the great forests of Tuscadol. And the tundra's up there. But as you guys continue forward, but as a Bellwraith, you're kind of keeping your eyes peeled, and you can't help but notice a shadow off in the distance. It doesn't seem to be getting closer to you. It just seems to be going off, like, kind of like basically think of it like you know, have you ever seen like a plane like flying across the sky? Like, but you only see it from the side and a distance away.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like that, but you see the shadow of a bird. Which, considering the distance from where you're at, that's still a pretty decent-sized bird. Like, a decent-sized shadow.
Can I see if I can't spot the bird?
I mean, you can... I mean, at this point, like, you could see the bird. Like, you could see, like, it's, like, only, like a figment, like if you're staring at something from a distance. But the fact that you could still see it from that distance away is very unsettling.
It's a rock.
Yeah, I know that. I don't think Bellwraith might. Would Bellwraith know what that is?
Bellwraith would be aware what a rock is, because Scales of War and Patstow is near the Popero Mountains. And
they're also all over the place.
Yeah, like the mail mail from different countries travels via rock.
How do they travel on rocks?
It's not just a boulder, it's a rock. A rock. Anyway, yes, there are trained rocks that in Atharia where they actually will transport like letters and stuff across the country if in dire straits. They typically try not to let these giant birds free roam. Like, they could be quite a hassle and a problem. They're actually more used to transport mail over long distances, and also used to transport mail from one country to another. Like, Atharia has sent rock letters to Atoll Vor and Sorenmar to the west of where Atharia is. Like, it is a thing. And I mean, and even in Uskar, like, rocks have been sent to speak with, the main. But fortunately, the main has spellcasters, so typically he gets his messages magically. But when but when it's paperwork, it's good, better to have a rock deliver it. Or magical transport, like Belrith has done with his brother.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna call out.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. But
Something that seems obvious.
Not
obvious, but
you just see it off in the distance. It doesn't seem like it's coming closer to you or anything like that. You just see it off in the distance.
can I see if it has any markings on it that would identify it as one of the male birds?
I'm gonna say, give me a perception check, but this is gonna be a disadvantage because of the distance.
Yeah. Okay.
Perception.
That's true.
26, 28.
28. Damn! Woo!
I rolled 3 times with misclick.
But it's still a 26. Jesus. I like to imagine you're like trying to like peer out and everything, but you're having a hard time, and then you just watch Blue grab Henrik's scope and pass it to you, and like you kind of like and basically get a closer view. There are no markings on this bird. It must be a wild rock. But the thing that's a bit scarier is you see flames coming off the wings.
Oh.
That rock isn't. Something's off about it. I'll keep an eye on it, but it's on fire.
Yeah.
Would I know what that is?
Go ahead. I'll go ahead. Roll me a nature check with advantage.
A flaming rock.
11. So, you don't know in great detail. You do know of these kind of creatures. So, rocks are naturally occurring. Like, in the world, like, there are rocks that literally fly, or ginormougantuan birds that eat pretty much anything, even humans if they need to. They are really, really fucking huge. But, depending on where they live, they often, like, can change, and there are rocks that live in the other planes of existence. So it's only natural that there would be elemental rocks. But I say Garnan would be aware that in Tuscadal that there would be like frost rocks that will like fly from the Pulpero Mountains, and even lightning rocks from time to time. Those ones are a bit rarer, but like frost rocks are a little bit more common. But it makes a lot of sense that in the desert there would probably be a flame rock that could handle the heat and probably relish the fact that they can hunt in such a open place. You probably don't know too much more than that, like any semantics or where they come from or their origins or anything like that.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
But you would at least be able to go like, I know what that is enough to go like, I shouldn't.
Yeah. Fair enough. I will relay this information to everyone.
Wow.
All right. Well.
You're learning things from your boyfriend. So, you guys keep pushing forward?
Yep. I don't see any reason not to. Let's keep going.
Absolutely. You guys continue to move on. And as you do, at the end, as the day comes to an end, you see off in the distance, there appears to be the outlines of a city. And you hear the High Lord go, over there. That is Glatel.
Does it seem to be intact?
Yeah, it seems like the city itself is fine.
Sweet.
Should we rest and keep up our energy and be there in the morning, or should we head there as soon as possible?
Personally, I don't see a reason to stop, but I'm usually outvoted.
Would there be a good reason to stop?
What time of day is it now?
It is at this point. It is going into late evening, so it is about 8-9 o'clock.
How far away are we? Oh, sorry.
Probably still looking at probably a decent number of hours. If you guys kept pushing, you probably could get there probably like maybe 5 hours.
That'd probably be best not to, show up at 2 a.m.
Yeah, I could see that being bad.
Well, let's break even and travel a little bit further.
A bit further.
Agreed.
So you guys travel for like another hour or two and let the sun completely go down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
2 hours feels right.
And as you do, you guys get to. You guys are probably about 3 hours from town. It is a bit chilly. Have you guys go ahead and are you guys gonna do watches, or would you guys rather just take your chances since you're this close to town? What's the plan?
We could take watches. We're inside of the city, though.
Well, you guys are outside the city. You're
We're outside of the city, but we're in sight of it.
in sight of the city.
Let's take watches in case there are, slavers.
That's true.
Agreed. A set of eyes never hurts.
I got first.
I'll take it with you.
Alright, so Balraith and Garnan on first watch. Who's doing second?
I'll take second.
I got third.
I say so. Blue on third and Kazir on second. Did you guys want NPCs to join you guys?
Sure. One per.
One per. All right.
Up to you, Alfu, if you have a preference.
I don't care. I have a pretty low perception, so if you want to have advantage, go for it.
Yeah,
It's
I'll
your
take
life.
I say Alosa will do. Actually, Alosa's gonna choose to do third watch.
Oh.
I say.
Wow.
Yeah, but I say
Okay.
betrayal.
Breaking up with me, got it.
She's avoiding Balraith, that's all.
I can't believe full on E2 Brute.
She hates Balraith for what he's done.
But I say Philman is going to join Balraith and Garnan for first watch.
So the Dilf watch.
Dilf watch. You know what? Fuck yeah.
And,
I'm in.
And Knuckle's gonna join join Kazir for second watch.
All right.
So that being said, Balraith, if you wish to, you can roll perception with advantage.
Yeah.
And Garnan, you could roll a straight perception check if you want to.
Gonna be 27.
27, Jesus.
Plus 9, baby.
Nice.
11.
11 showed them. Alrighty, so as you guys are doing watches, let's say, roll something real quick because it has been. Alright then.
Oh.
But I say, as you guys are doing your watch, Balraith, you notice something. You notice a singular person, like going through the desert. You notice that this person doesn't seem to be a soldier at all. Like it seems to just be like a civilian. But they seem to their clothes are torn apart. You see like wounds, like on the side of their body. They get like close to where the city is, like probably not too far away from where you guys are, probably like 150 feet. But you watch as they get to the close to the city, and it's in sight, and then you watch they collapse, and they're just laying on the sand.
Balraith can't leave that be. Look, there, someone fell. And he is moving. He's not waiting. He's gonna try to get over to them.
Garnan's gonna follow.
I was about to say, Philman will look at you guys and he just go like, you guys go. I'll keep an eye on them.
He is moving with haste.
All right. So you guys both rushing.
Yeah.
All right. As you get up, you see this appears to be a lynx tabaxi. They're pretty they're probably 5'4", 5'5". So pretty average height. But Balraith immediately you see this person has stabbing wounds of sorts.
I will be immediately casting Spare the Dying.
Alright, you cast Spare the Dying. He is stabilized. No death saves need to be made for this gentleman.
Great. So he's been stabbed several times?
Yeah, like, it looks nasty. Like, roll me a medicine check.
Yeah, I do want to inspect those wounds. Medicine. Not great. +3. Fuck! 6.
I say
He's definitely been stabbed.
Yeah, he's definitely been stabbed, but the protrusions are weird. Like, they don't look like they would be a common angle for like a dagger or a sword.
Oh.
Hey, Garnan, how's your biology?
My what?
What's a bio?
How people work.
I know they have hearts, and I know they have little noodles inside them.
I couldn't be
Sounds about right.
surprised.
I have this. As he pulls up his hand. I am a paladin.
I am too. And I'll give them healing touch. Lay on hands.
Lay on
Healing
hands.
touch.
Healing touch. Healing touch.
No, not healing. Healing.
Oh God.
And yeah, I'll give them
Killing touch? You're killing him?
I don't know. 10 points of 10 points of lay on hands.
I would say that is his max health.
Yeah, I figured.
I mean, he's a civilian.
Yeah, like I didn't think he'd have much. Even that I thought would be excessive.
As you put in the healing, you watch as the wounds like close. There's still scars. Like these wounds like healed over, but like there are scars for for this. But you suddenly see a
friend.
You're not one of them, are you?
Who?
You're not one of the demons, are you?
No, we're of the Solaires.
What are you?
I'm a fearbog. I'm a friendly giant.
Roll a persuasion check.
I'm gonna roll a persuasion check.
You're not one of those demons, are you? Racist.
Racist.
Persuasion. That will be a 14.
14.
Oh, not roll bad. Intimidation.
Roll intimidation. Be calm. Just grab him by the side. Stop.
Stop.
He looks at you and he like it takes a minute, but you watch as he starts to kind of calm down. Okay. Sorry, I've been running for days.
I can tell.
I'm lucky that those sandstorms missed me.
Come. I'll bring you into our camp. If I can.
Yeah, absolutely. He takes a little bit of he takes a little bit of persuading, but you guys lead him to the camp, because like you're all a bunch of weirdos.
Yeah. Can he go inside of the bubbles?
He has to have permission to enter the
yeah,
bubbles.
you'd have to shake Blue or something.
No, I'll just sit outside with him. No need to get him up.
Awake, so
Yeah,
this is true. Knuckle is awake.
Knuckle's just petting the cats while they're sleeping.
Knuckle, we bring a stranger.
Oh, he looks worse for wear. Please bring him here. May I inspect your wounds, please? You watch as the guy is just like, Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he just looks at Knuckle like, what the fuck? The Warforged are definitely not common in Uskar. But he will allow Knuckle to look at his wounds, and Knuckle will do a medicine check. And he has a plus 11 to this. That's a 27. Say, Knuckle will like look at this person's wounds and like see it, and he goes, "Oh my, your clothes have been torn." And you watch as Knuckle actually brings his finger down where the ripped seams are, and you watch as his clothes mend together.
Well, now you're good as new, and I'll give him that bottomless flask of wine. Here, drink.
Um, and you watch as he takes it, and he'll actually he'll drink, but he won't like. You imagine like this man probably hasn't had anything to drink in days.
Yeah.
But you notice that rather than like trying to chug it, it's almost like he's like taking very light sips at a time.
Like what you're supposed to do.
Like what you're supposed to do. And like if you've ever like any person who lives in the desert, like it is you have to be cautious with how much water you intake. It can be really bad for you.
Survival 101 out there.
Exactly. But after a couple of sips, he passes it back and goes, "Thank you." Knackle like finishes inspecting, and he just goes. Knackle just inspects the wounds and goes, "Sir, it seems that you have been slashed, and these stab marks, they do not seem to be common. Were you attacked by a creature that has a stinger of sorts?" And he just goes, "Yeah, yes, I did. I was. And you just suddenly see, like, this man, like, you see, like, tears start to well up in his eyes. I'm the last one.
One of?
I hail from a small village, between here and Dallas. And those things, they just came. They destroyed everything. I couldn't believe I got away.
Were they creatures, or did they have a banner?
No banner. They came out of nowhere. We just suddenly heard screaming. We watched buildings being burned to the ground. All I saw when I was leaving the butcher shop was one of those things eating one of my neighbors.
Oh no.
They destroyed everything.
Can you describe one of these creatures?
I'm gonna roll a check for him, but it's gonna be a disadvantage because he's delirious.
Yeah. I'm gonna give him guidance.
Oh my god, hold on. I'm gonna take a picture of this.
Nat 20.
I know it may seem like I'm being cold. I don't intend to be.
I'm gonna put this in the D&D chat. You click on the image. I rolled double nat 20s.
Sick.
Like, why couldn't I get that for a monster?
1 for hundo.
He kind of wraps his hands around himself.
As Winter subtly pulls out his notes.
Yeah, suddenly pull out my notes because there was a chance of this. Not a super high chance because the guy is a bit traumatized, but
wow,
but a chance nonetheless. He describes a few of them being like demons that have like multiple maws, that seemed to that were chasing people down in the streets. He describes creatures that are they're like centaurs, but the other half, but rather than having a humanoid upper half, it's a demonoid upper half that like wielded a spear but were chasing people down and even killing livestock. The worst part, like how he describes it, is just the fact that it didn't even seem like they weren't taking anything. They were just killing people. They didn't leave any survivors, and they made their deaths gruesome. It's almost like they bathed the sand in their blood.
Ye olde corn demons.
I'm just pulling up the one in particular demon because there is one thing he would know with a natural 20. But I'm trying to remember the exact description. I apologize. This is taking a second, guys. I bookmarked the page. I gotta pull it open. I didn't get to use that encounter because you guys.
One of these motherfuckers.
One of these motherfuckers. Is it that page? I think it was this page. But let's see here. No, not one of you motherfuckers. Not one of you motherfuckers. I say, well, this was no devil. Let's see here. The problem is I bookmarked the page. I also bookmarked a lot of pages. There it is. Found it. There were two in particular, though. One of them was like igniting all of the buildings, and one that was. He like holds his wound. I shouldn't have survived. I don't know how I did. But I praise the moon that I survived. The one that attacked me. It was a weird creature. Body red, but its legs were kind of partial bent, kind of like a wolf. It had a wolf-like head, but it had a tail that was almost like a living snake. It wielded a spear. He like looked at he shows the wound, and now that you're looking at the wound, you notice that even though it's been healed, you see it festering. Like, it's almost like the healing is starting to come undone.
These wounds will open. They'll need to be remedied naturally.
Yes, I don't know how. But the other creature, he looked like a tabaxi.
We know this creature already.
What is it?
I cannot say. Not in truth, anyways.
But you watch as he kind of shakes his head. He looks at you. He's like, I need to get to the leader of this. Which city am I in?
I tell him the name of the city we're near. Because I don't remember.
Yeah, Glatel.
Glatel.
Funny enough. Isn't the leader of the city in our bag?
He is.
Or with us?
You put him back in the bag. You just put him in the bag.
No. Funny enough.
No, we just tie it around his neck so his head is
He's
out.
like the prince.
Oh my god, Garnet is one of the fucking, like, what the fuck are they called, Tiny? The fucking the fucking kidnappers from Bloodborne. The things that take you to all, like, the fucking dark side of Yharnam. Jesus.
Funny enough, Lord.
He is sleeping. You don't need to wake him up.
He's still sleeping?
I mean, it's...
Oh shit, forgot we were on watch.
Yeah, you guys are on watch. Oh fuck, I forgot.
Yeah.
It's like
you guys didn't wake anyone up yet.
Yeah, only you guys and Knackle have been talking to him.
We're just like 50 feet away and Garnet's trying to talk to the kid.
Here, kid. You just like start twisting your fingers together. It's like, here, kid.
Oh shit, forgot we were... I'm tired. We have him with us. He's sleeping right now.
I can't believe I'm this far west. They literally called kidnappers. Thank you, Tiny. They just have those giant sacks on their back that they like fucking, when they kill you in the game, they'll kidnap you and bring you to the prison down there. Oh my gosh. I don't know how many days I've been wandering. I lost count. I've just been running. When I wasn't sleeping, I just kept running. I kept trying to ignore the sounds. Listen, the reason I need to tell them, they were heading south. The only places I can think of down south from there would be either Barlishmere, the capital, or Ireland. That creature, not the Tabaxi, the other creature. I wanted to warn them. That thing can summon demons. That thing can just summon other creatures. And you just watch as like he starts having like almost a panic attack.
Be at ease.
Garnon will start. What do you see? Just a simple answer. What do you see?
I just see that wolfish face.
Look into me. Look at me. What do you hear? Hear my voice, correct?
Yes.
What do you smell?
The smell of smoke. It must have been a fire.
No. What do you smell here, right now?
He looks over at the remnants of your guys' campfire.
Oh, right. That.
It's a desert. It's very cold at night.
Feel the sand.
Yes.
You feel it between your fingers?
You watch as he does, and he just roll me. I want you to roll me a. This would be another persuasion check.
Do I get advantage on this one?
I'll give you advantage because Belwraith is helping.
I'll help with intimidation.
Persuasion, that will be an 18.
18.
Nice.
Make things worse.
He, but I say you watch as after a while of just like I assume you're basically trying to help him like focus on his senses here and now.
And this is a technique called grounding.
Yeah, that was a technique to get you out of a panic attack.
Yeah.
Just focus on the 5 senses that you can currently feel, and the panic attack will more than likely go away.
Absolutely. You're basically getting him to step away from the panic and focus on the here and now.
There's another strategy that I like really well, and you just say some bizarre fucking bullshit.
Yep. And it shocks. Kind of shocks.
And it's a what the fuck did you just tell me?
Because you just start speaking thieves' cant. I never once knife killed a man, Skipper.
We can talk more about this in the morning.
Yes.
Go to bed for now. You can take that cot.
He will take what you say, and he will.
It's my sleeping bag.
Absolutely, he will lay down, and he does lay awake for a while. But after a while, as your guys' first watch comes to an end, you do watch as he finally falls asleep.
There is another thing that I did want to talk to Garnan about. I had expected this to be a quiet watch, you see. I've been trying to gain a bit more of an understanding about my quote-unquote replacement.
You mean Dame?
Yeah, I believe that's his name.
What about him?
Tell me about him. Do you trust him? Is he...
Trust is something that I believe needs to be earned, and he is there almost. Not fully.
What puts you off?
The way he holds himself. He's a mercenary. and as such, he was being paid to be with us. Uh, the thing that really got me, that continues to get me, is the fact when we were on Oshana and trying to, was it Oshana that he did it in? I don't remember.
It would have been.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
That's like that's like 90% of your guys' time with him.
When we were in Oshana, we were doing a stealth mission, trying to pass ourselves off as someone who weren't. I was in my regular human form, where I just kind of looked like another Azamar. And he misspoke and said blue. And the assailants immediately caught on. And I get he wasn't trying to, but if he's able to mess up that, I worry about something else he would mess up.
From what I hear of him, from the Queen mostly, he typically works alone, so...
He does, and it's very obvious that he does. He's not much of a people person. He doesn't see himself as part of our team. He sees himself as an asset, similar to how you did in the very beginning.
Oh,
To be
sorry.
fair, he's a mercenary. You're paying him. He is an asset.
Yes, but he had been with us for a time, and at any point we would have expected him to consider himself a Solaire at some point, at least, just like we did with you.
Never saw the light.
Either way, he's just a weird guy, okay?
Fair enough.
He sounds a lot like you too. It's very weird.
That's because our player is the same person.
You're what?
Sorry, it's cleric speak.
Oh, okay. Look, as a player.
What do
have
you
to
think,
explain that one
Billman?
to me later? Sorry?
I was talking to Billman. What do you think of him? Winter?
Yes.
What does
You're talking
Philman
to
think
Philman.
of?
What does Philman think of Dame?
Game, yes.
Well, son, he definitely knows how to handle himself in a fight. There are a couple times he might have bit off a bit more than he can chew. But the man is reckless sometimes, but he definitely has a bit of a strategic mind. At least he thinks he does. He is a unique character. Can't really go too far than that. I didn't really get to know him too much, other than the fact that he was a mercenary. He's from the he's from the frontier, or whatchamacallit.
The Ice of Frontiers.
Yes. I don't know too much about that place. I'm a bit more grounded here in Atharia.
What would Belwraith know of the Ice of? I assume quite a bit.
Roll a history check.
History. Fuck. 15?
15. You know of the Ice of Frontiers. It is essentially a land that is still being essentially colonized and lived in. Basically, about half of the continent is currently occupied. There are countries that have been formed, and some of them have been there for some time now, a couple hundred years. But it's still a lot of land that's still yet to be discovered and still yet to really been explored. There are still kingdoms popping up left and right, trying to stake claim in some of the land. The only thing that you really know of that has been well known is there is a place called the Republic, which is a country that has a pretty decent reputation, but also it has been known to have a bit of corruption lying within. In other words, a couple of crime syndicates have come in and out of that country. And you would be aware that the other big country you'd probably be aware of is the Everglade, which is a nature country that has been taken over by. You're not sure what the people are, but supposedly they're like nature elves. But
Okay.
but you're not too aware of like what those are.
Did he say where he was from in the ISOF, or?
I don't think he was specific, was he?
Not that I remember, anyway.
He's very secretive.
He seemed very strict on his policies.
Yeah, he made everyone here sign some sort of paper.
It was a mercenary contract. It's not. I understand where you're coming from there. I've done the same a couple times. You gotta be careful who you make your deals with.
Did it look typical?
Yes, Blue double checked it to make sure that it was all run of the mill.
And just paper contract.
Just paper contract, nothing more.
I thought as much.
He was a mercenary, no more, no less.
From what I've gathered on him, keep him a bit further than arm's length.
As far as I can tell, son, he's an ally, but he's an ally that you probably want coin to keep on your side.
Such is the way of the mercenary.
Indeed, an ally for now, exactly. An ally for now. We'll have to watch him. But he doesn't seem to have been causing any problems for the city. So I'll take my wins when I get them.
In fact, the Queen seems to trust him.
But
I find the Queen is quick to be trusting.
Well, I don't know about that one, Garnan. Her liaison, Blue's friend, I don't remember his name.
Kevlar.
Yes, Kevlar. Yes, the man with fiery hair. He told us straight out to keep our eye on him. He's been forthright and honest, but he hasn't been. He's been straightforward and honest with the Lord and with the Lord and Lady, but the thing is that even Kevlar was wary and told us to be watching him to see if he would do as he was commanded.
To be fair, one good thing I have noticed is that he tries to stick to his word.
This is true. He is not, but he wouldn't. There are many times he could have flipped sides and joined with our enemy, but he chose to stick with us.
Well, he's under contract.
Exactly. He was honest to his word. He could have broken those contracts at any time.
A mercenary is only as good as their contract. If they break the contract once, word tends to spread very quickly. I wouldn't trust him if I was you.
But you're not.
This is true. I only met him very briefly.
I haven't been able to trust him yet, but I believe in time I will.
Alright, well. I think it's about the end of the watch, unless there's anything else to discuss.
Yeah. And as you guys end your watch and get some rest. Also, god damn it, Tiny. Fucking trying to keep a straight face and all I see is just speed. I took speed and now I'm fast as fuck.
I don't know, it's the Shadow Realm
Jimbo.
Jimmy's dad.
Welcome to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo. It's like fucking god damn it. Like
I never watched Jimmy Neutron, but I've seen more still frames of that show than any other.
I think one of my favorite images is still like is fucking Jimmy's dad with the dual disc when he has like the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon behind him, like getting ready to fucking do a neutron blast, and he just looks at him and just goes, "Welcome to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo." God fucking damn it! I grew up watching that show.
God, you're old.
I watched it a couple times, then thought the CGI was ugly as shit because it is.
It is. I'm not a huge on the 3D art style. I'm more of a 2D animation.
It looks like shit.
It's really bad.
But it's still fun. The concepts were funny enough to keep my attention, so.
Not for me.
That's fair. That's completely fair. But anyways,
second watch.
Second watch.
That was only 45 minutes.
That was 4. Oh, that was 4. Yeah, about to say. I mean, in game that was 4 hours. But second watch, that was Kazir and Knackle. So Kazir, as you wake up, you see Knackle is at the edge of his dome, and he goes, "Over here, friend Kazir." Stray.
Stray is dead.
Stray's dead. We lost him.
It's my fault.
I did
It's
not
my
realize
fault.
I had my stupid mic muted.
I can still hear him sometimes, but my yapping killed him.
As a Kazir, would you like to make a perception check with advantage, my good sir?
Yes. Just checking though. When you guys woke up Kazir, you'd fill him in on the new guy, right?
Yes.
I think it'd be funnier not to.
And Knackle would fill you in on the watch.
Fair enough. Just checking. That definitely does not sound good.
No. And Kazir, there is a bit more that I unfortunately did not get around to speaking with Belwraith and Garnan about.
What did that?
20,
Oh hell!
24, I want to say.
Nice.
He actually like goes up to the man, like that's resting, and you watch as he goes up, and like this person is out pretty hard. But as you watch as Knackle actually pull some of the fur, and you see black splotches underneath it.
Fuck.
This man has been infected. If he's been running through the desert for multiple days, he could turn at any time.
True. Fuck. What do you think we should do?
That is the conundrum. I unfortunately am not sure what we could do. We would need the supplies in order to prevent him from turning further. But we are quite the distance from Atharia. We are quite the distance from Padstow, where those different remedies were being readily created, and we are a distance from the Pav, where this gold root is located.
Wait, didn't Belwraith have a... I'm not Belwraith. Why do I keep saying Belwraith? Didn't Henrik have the ingredients for a cure?
He has at least the things necessary for it, but he would need time to be able to create it and actually distill it into an actual thing. Medicine takes time.
True.
Above game, you guys got the ingredients, but the thing is that Henrik has not done anything with them yet. He's just been carrying them around. But the thing is, you need a proper laboratory to work on it.
Proper lab, and time. That would take a lot of time.
A lot of time that he could be using to do more crucial stuff.
Yeah, it's like you guys have been dealing with threats and dealing with these abyssal avatars. It doesn't leave a lot of room. You guys had a month on a ship, but Henrik was working on other things.
Yeah.
It's just one of those things where it's like this is something that takes time. I wish I was going to speak with them, but they were in conversation about our former traveling companion.
I understand.
Indeed. I am unsure of what to do. I do not know what he will, or what this man will turn into. So I have been watching
Yeah, I
him.
hear you.
I have been watching him.
Any signs that he might change?
He has been sweating. His fur hides it. He has been sweating. He is running a fever. He is his wounds. They aren't healing properly. It's almost rejecting the healing magic. I would at best, Kazir, he probably has 2 or 3 days.
I was thinking exactly the same.
At worst, he could turn in the morning.
That leaves a very tough decision.
Indeed. I am a healer, and this is the worst position to be in. I do all I wish is to give him peace. But if we take our time and he turns, we don't know where he will go.
Yeah, that's true.
But can we...
Welcome back.
Welcome back. But I am hesitant to take an innocent life.
I don't blame you one bit. The old me would have never even thought of it, but sometimes the right path is the hardest.
Indeed. My practices, and you watch as he holds the symbol of Helm. I cannot, and I will not, hurt him. Not unless he becomes a threat. But I wanted to warn you, and warn the others, that there is a high chance that he will become this.
I completely understand.
And you watch as he just continues to stare at this Lynx tabaxi. Oh, wacky tabaxi. Going up like a hell of a taxi. Just go straight into Bo Burnham's words.
I say we give it a little more time. By the end of our watch, if he looks any worse, then maybe we should consider the options.
Yes, but if he turns, you watch as he lifts up his hand and you see radiant magic. If he turns, then I will take care of him. But only then.
Understood.
And you watch as he looks and Kazir, roll an insight check.
Oh. Come on. Come on, be a good one. 9?
9. I want to see how much Knackle is hiding this. You will see Knackle's hand shaking.
Wow.
You've never seen a construct do this.
Aww, our boy's becoming sentient.
You've hardly seen constructs. Well, you guys have seen a couple. It's just they were very far and few.
Yeah, true.
A couple, quotation marks.
Kazir will put a hand on Knackle to try and comfort him. things will work out for the best. That I am sure of. That may not mean the best for everyone, unfortunately, but it will be the best.
You watch Knackle kind of nods his head. And he will continue to stare at them for the rest of the watch.
There.
And with time, you don't see anything else, and your watch ends without incident.
Cool.
And so we go into third watch, which is Blue and Alosa.
Blue gets
God.
up,
Wait, let me.
checking that the Lord is, fine with the sleep.
Yep, he is curled. He is again like a cat. He is curled up with like his body around himself.
Blue let him sleep on the flying carpet.
Absolutely,
So it's nice.
He's very happy. That is, he's enjoying the adventure.
I guess it's our turn, Losa.
Indeed, Blue. It has been some time since we've gotten some time together.
Yeah.
So, how was Watch Kazir?
Oh, it was pretty good. Quiet. For me, Belwraith and Garnan, found a guy who's been sick and yada yada yada.
Yada yada.
And yes,
I assume for the sake of brevity, you explain.
Yeah, and yeah, he will explain the tell what Knackle told him.
So about the plague and everything.
Yeah.
Alosa looks at the person concerned. That is very unfortunate. He's an innocent person, but he could spread the plague into the city.
Spread the plague into the city, or he could become what's in the basement of Makanale.
This is true. This is a conundrum. Did you and Knackle have any ideas how to handle this, or?
Well, we didn't discuss it much, but I think that when he wakes, we should let him know the truth. Yeah, I mean the sleeping tabaxi guy.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think that maybe we could put him in Blue's dungeon if things work out, or because if I'm trying to straighten my head out, and for some reason it's
all good.
Yeah. If anyone wants
get
to
the dungeon,
well, wouldn't there, just out of character, wouldn't there be doors in the city?
probably in the city, but I don't want to take him near the city.
Well, he's got some time, and
yeah, but
we
he can still spread infection. We saw how fast that stuff can spread in Makanale.
Well, technically we didn't. We had that time skip. But
we saw how bad Padstow got over time.
That's true.
If it wasn't for what was left of Scales of Ore, that could have spread so much worse.
They don't really have that sort of temple movement here.
Yeah, that's true.
Which, Kazir, no rolls necessary. Religion is a thing here in Uskar. I mean, there are like a couple of prime deities that you guys worship, but the problem is like there isn't like there aren't a bunch of temples here. There are like select temples.
Yeah.
There are mainly clerics in the bigger cities, but there aren't like ones in all the villages. And here in I'm trying to remember, here in Uskar, the 3 core deities that are worshipped are Selûne, goddess of the moon. Like, is a huge deity for you guys.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I to say Pelor, the god of the sun. As you know, basically, like the sun can be both worshipped and feared at the same time.
Oh yeah, definitely makes sense.
And you guys, and here in Uskar, you guys also worship the Raven Queen. Like she's one of the prime deities here because death is a natural concept, especially in the desert.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And then lesser deities here and there, like Maliki. There are some worshippers of Maliki because, like, finding any of the oasis here.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I get you. Maybe.
I think ultimately, I think this should be this man's choice.
But we can't let him near the city.
Yes, no, I agree with that, but we should give him the choice of what to do with himself.
Yeah.
I don't feel good about hurting him. Well, hurting him, especially since he is innocent. He survived a tragedy.
True.
Thinks he survived.
But if he said he was lucky to survive. Are we sure he was lucky?
Definitely not.
With what I've heard, the bits I've heard from this thing, they're smart, cunning, and they have powers and allies. I don't think it was luck. I think it's probably part of their plan. Blue's going to kind of look over at them and activate his magic eyes.
Yeah. As you do, Blue, you see so much abyssal energy coming off of him. His time is short.
He's a time bomb.
So what do we do?
We'll have to talk with him, but can you roll an Arcana check to see how long short means?
Absolutely. Go ahead, roll an Arcana check.
Can I get help from Alosa since she's smart?
I would say, well, she's not super smart, but she's wicked wise. That's the thing. She'd probably help you more on the medicine side than like trying to determine how far the transformation. You work on your own when it comes to Arcana.
Yep.
But hey, you still have a high Arcana though.
Yeah, it's still expertise in Arcana, so it's fine.
So.
On
So what, like 24?
Still a plus 16.
So 25.
Yeah, 25.
You get the sense, maybe the dawn. Maybe.
What did Knackle tell you? How long did Knackle say he had left?
Knackle said he might have till dawn or a few days. Between.
Till dawn. He wouldn't last a few days. Not in his current condition. I'm honestly surprised that he's holding it in now.
Not easy taking a life. But if you think it's best, maybe we should do it before he wakes.
No. We'll have to ask him. But before we do, I'll have Belwraith cast Forbidden.
As you wish.
Alright.
Now you go to sleep.
Alright. I'll try. See you in the morning.
In the morning.
So,
Gazir goes to sleep.
so Blue, I need you to roll me a perception check with advantage.
Oh shit. 34.
34, Jesus. Alrighty, so with a 34, roll something. Your watch is pretty uneventful, but suddenly you see as underneath Belwraith's like sleeping bag, you see the body start to convulse. You see like foam start coming out of his body. You see like the fur start to like almost like veer off. Suddenly, everybody wakes up to screaming. As you watch at Blue, you watch this person transform, and you see like this gray-skinned demon with like scars along the sides, jagged teeth, and eyes like pretty much closed, and it just like lets out a very short like a like small scream.
I immediately hurtle over the kid.
Like
just to protect him.
Verbolg.
Completely fair.
And as you guys wake up, and Blue, you see this. You watch as a robotic hand lifts up. Please move, friend Blue.
Blue's moving.
And you.
Go
ahead.
I want to know if the guy automatically speaks Abyssal or not.
I mean,
Blue's going to just speak in Abyssal, looking at him. I'm sorry about this, and he moves.
The creature looks at you, and you just see the teeth like start to grow in shape, and that is in Abyssal, by the way.
Yeah. Hunger.
Yeah.
He hungry.
You watch as Knackle conjures a large ball of light as he is going to cast Guiding Bolt at 7th level.
Yep.
And I don't even need to roll the dice. That is more than enough damage that this person has, and you watch as literally the demon gets eviscerated.
Along with the sleeping bag.
And the creature turns to ichor.
Well, that's what I get for giving away my sleeping bag.
Well, shit.
Does he turn to ichor? No, he would, because he's still from this plane. Never mind.
He turns to ichor because I rolled for it because specifically, because it goes back and forth because they could be bound to the material plane. He is a demon turned, but in this particular case, he has more ties to the abyss than he does the material.
Which means he was like pumped full of the infection.
Mm-hmm. Blue, you watch as he did it, Knackle's hand is like shaking.
Blue moves over and gently takes Knackle's hand. Knackles?
Yes, friend Blue.
Just look at me. Don't look at it. Okay? Don't look at him.
Okay.
This is the reason we're the Solaris. We're trying to stop these people from doing this.
Roll a persuasion check. And I will say, this will have some pretty big effects on Knackle.
Hey, guidance.
Guidance.
Add D4 to that.
Yeah, you can add a d4 to it.
I suppose I'd be putting it on Knackle, but it would be going to Blue?
Who's putting a lot of stuff into this?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's already a 30, my man. How much more do you need?
Oh,
let's see.
That once can happen, though.
Yep.
48.
48. Knackle, looks, you see the eyes look over at the body. Like the dust that was left after the ichor. But then looks back at you. And you watch he kind of nods his head. And Blue, you watch as Knackle actually, does something he's never done to you guys before. He actually tugs you.
Luz is going to tug him back pretty tightly. As tight as Mr. 9 strength can do.
Fair.
Is this what pain feels like?
Yes.
It hurts, Blue.
I know.
And
It's okay.
as you guys are together, your long rest ended. Glatel, just 3 hours away. That is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Man, it's been a deep session.
Yeah, it's been a deep session today, guys. Damn, fucking...
Alright. Are we gonna do, Dame's thing?
I'm going to say no just because it's 1 in the morning for me. And
That is A-okay.
I got to work I got to get up for work in 6 hours.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Can we make a day that we're definitely gonna do that?
I'll tell you what. I'm going to stake this claim right now, regardless of what time I get home. Monday. 2 days from
Monday.
now. 2 days from now.
I'm busy Monday.
You're not important. Shut the fuck up, Wow. God, you're so dumb. You're not even important here or for Dame's thing. I'm gonna kill you, Alf.
Yeah, it's just I just got the girls back today, and I want to spend time with them tomorrow. So.
Yeah, fair enough.
As I
Yeah,
said.
no worries.
But Monday, when I get home, I will take a quick shower. I will change clothes, and I will immediately hop on this computer so that we can do Dame's session.
For sure.
But yeah,
Hey.
sorry for the deep episode, by the way, guys. But it was
Oh no, sorry is needed. It's cool.
It's one of those.
I know. I know what I wanted to say, and I know what I think, but it's very much a Dame thought of we've all killed 100 people at least each.
Okay, I have to dip. Cameron's been waiting on me for 2 hours.
Yeah, sorry. Tell Cam I said my bad.
Tell Cam I said I love him.
Also, tell Cam to get on the floor, and everyone should do the dinosaur.
Also tell Cam
We're playing Lethal Company.
Hell yeah!
Also, hey, can you also tell Cam the entire periodic table by memory?
Oh, also, could you tell Cam while you guys are playing, tell Cam that he needs to crouch and go scanning.
Also, can you tell Cam that the entire history of the Lego company?
The entire history. Can't skip anything.
Yeah. Cam really needs to know it.
Everybody do the
dinosaur.
You also tell Cam that D&D just ended.
Yeah, I can tell him right now. Hold on.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but yeah, sorry to send it on such a melancholy note, but it's just like. But
it ended perfectly.
I love these kind of scenes and everything. I love it seeing how you guys react to problems like this.
Roll a strength check for Knackle.
For Knackle?
I knew I
right.
was thinking about checking for spots, but like.
Oh, yeah. If you would have spoke up, I would have absolutely.
Well, it just didn't feel appropriate.
The thing is that you could have noticed with your medicine check, but you just rolled too low.
It was like, hey man, what am I supposed to say? Hey man, can I move your fur around so I can check your skin for black bits?
Also,
Knackle
got a 5.
So they both got pretty low, so they just hug.
Yeah.
Long hug, but not crushing each other hug.
Yeah, not crushing each other hug, just but a long, like, strong hug. Yeah, no.
Got that firm.
Yeah, no. Knuckle is feeling things, and he doesn't know how to feel about it.
Hey, wow, can you tell Cam I said, mwah.
But for stream purposes, that is, say for anybody who watches in the future, thank you so much for watching. We'll be back again next week, but we will be down a Herma. But we'll get him back the next week.
What a fucking nerd.
Freaking nerd.